Give me a sec. I am almost done with my workout set, and then we can get started. I gotta get this knocked out now, because if I don't do it now, then I won't do it later. So, give me a minute. Alright, so apologies if my breathing sounds a little bit labored. It tends to happen whenever I exercise. But let's go ahead and get the formalities out of the way. Welcome everyone. Welcome Skeleton, Cdes, DJ. Good to see you all. Let's do this. Yo, peoples. Kyushu92 here, and welcome back to more Hogwarts Legacy. We covered a lot of ground, learned one of the unforgivables yesterday, and now it's time to press on. Hopefully we can learn another unforgivable, and then, get even stronger. So let's begin. I've been doing a couple of Merlin challenges here and there. Not too many, but I need to do at least 20 of them in order to get that last inventory upgrade so I can have max inventory slots. But for right now, one of the things I've done is I've completed the assignment from Professor Hoenn. So now I can learn Bombarda. And then we need to go see Poppy. So we need to make our way over to the animal side of Hogwarts, and then we can learn Bombarda, and then we can go meet Poppy. So we'll learn that first. And then we'll see Poppy. We still got a list of things to do before this entire main mission is taken care of. So one thing at a time. But we got plenty of hours in the day to get that all taken care of. Though, of course, I will not take forever. Because there is going to be a live stream on Twitch from the makers of Hogwarts Legacy, which also, another bit of news, it sold 12 million units to date thus far, making it the fastest selling game from WB Games, period.
Excellent work today. Class dismissed.
All right, Teach. Time for you to teach me one more bit of magic. And there's one more afterwards. And then the only thing left to learn will be the unforgivables.
Professor. I'm ready to learn Bombarda now.
Good. Now, this spell comes with a caveat. It should only be used when necessary. The exploding charm, as you might suspect, can hurt people. Use caution when casting it.
You're seeing a lot of hate in Twitter about Suicide Squad. Are you still playing it? Yes, I am. I saw an article that you won't be able to play story mode if there's no internet connection. Yes, you need it to... You need to be...
Is this something we should be learning in school?
Better for you to learn it in school, where we can instruct
Well, hold on,
you properly as
let
to
her
its
finish.
use.
Then I'll say my
Now,
piece about Suicide Squad.
You must be precise in your wand movements. We don't want you blowing your hand off. Go ahead. Nice and
All right.
steady wand movements. Remember, the exploding charm is highly volatile.
Okay, so am I still playing it? Yes, I am still playing it. Because as a, person who plays a lot of games on this channel, and also does game reviews, like live reviews of games while I play them, to inform people of whether or not it's worth their time, I feel like, yeah, I'm going to play it. That and the fact that open world gameplay and all that, but also Kevin Conroy's last performance. Almost everyone has written off Suicide Squad. They pretty much written off Suicide Squad just because it looks similar to other games that were bad. So automatically, just because it looks similar to those previous games, then that means this game is automatically going to be bad, which is kind of preemptive with a lot of people, They're being incredibly preemptive without even touching the game. They're just basing their opinions off of looks alone, not gameplay experience. So I really don't take those opinions seriously. Even by some of the people that I follow, they've already written it off and said, like, it's a shame that we're getting a game in the Arkham series and it doesn't play like the Batman games. But I'm just like, let me explain why I'm going to be playing Suicide Squad and why people should be willing to give it a chance rather than write it off simply because it looks similar to other games that tried to do what Suicide Squad was doing and failed. I think we've already... it's very easy to give way to mob mentality whenever you see people... When you see a group saying, like, oh, this game's going to be bad, especially if the names of these groups happen to have, like, a big following behind them, then people just fall behind this one person and be like, well, this person says it's going to be bad, so I'm just going to follow them. But I feel like that type of mob mentality is not something that people should fall into. The thing about Suicide Squad is, yes... It does look similar to other games that we may have played in the past. Other games that have failed to, create a place for itself in the gaming world. But at the same time, that doesn't necessarily mean that it is going to fail like those other games did. And my answer to the people that says we had the Batman series with fantastic combat only for the next game in the Arkham series to be turned into basically a looter shooter. And my response to that is, who said it had to be stuck with Batman's type of fighting? I honestly feel that people have been spoiled, myself included, on the gameplay of Batman, that they have seen that gameplay for Batman should be replicated across any game in that same universe. Like, the fighting of Batman and combat of Batman should just basically be in every single game after that fact. But my thing is, that works because it's Batman. Sure, you could make it so that Wonder Woman is fighting like that, or even Superman or Green Lantern, but at the same time, it'll just come off as, oh, you're just copying what Batman did, so this game doesn't really have a unique identity. It is literally just another Batman game clone with no real identity of its own. So the reason why I am more welcoming to this different play style, this different gameplay style for Suicide Squad is simply because We can't expect the formula of Batman to be the only formula that people pattern off of in order to make great games, because not every vision will work with the Batman formula. Those games work because it was Batman-centered. But with the Suicide Squad, I mean, I don't expect Deadshot to be flipping around at people and dodging them and shooting them in the face like he's Jason Todd from the Arkham series. Not the Gotham Knights game, because that's not a good comparison. I don't expect Deadshot to be jumping over people, punching them, and then shooting them in the face. I don't expect King Shark to be, vaulting over people or deflecting blows and then fighting like he's Batman. I don't want another Batman clone, just with different people. I want unique games that are capable of standing toe-to-toe with the Batman games. Not another game that's just copying what Batman's doing, but with a different coat of paint. And this is what I was talking about when it came to a lot of games nowadays don't take risks. A lot of games don't take necessary risks in order to try and be innovative or try to do something different. Some people play it safe and just be like, well, that works, so let's just play it safe and do that there, and we should skirt by. No, I don't want games like that. I want games that can take risks, that give a unique take on gameplay, or give a different take on gameplay, even if it's set within an already existing universe, and say like, hey, we can branch out and still produce a good game. That's my opinion. That's the mindset that I have, which is why I'm probably looking forward to Suicide Squad more than a vast majority of people who saw the gameplay yesterday and just saw it and says like, oh, this is Fortnite. Is that a bad thing? Because Fortnite is successful. That thing makes millions of dollars. Is that necessarily a bad thing? And my thing is, they're saying Fortnite as if Fortnite is the only third-person shooter game that exists out there with an open map. I mean, Fortnite is just another battle royale game. It just makes more money than the rest of them. People look at the game and be all like, oh, this is a clone of Avengers, which is a clone of Destiny, which is a clone of Borderlands, which is a clone of Call of Duty, which is a clone of Halo. Every game is a clone of something, just with deviations. So for people saying like, hey, this is just another Avengers clone, I mean, I don't know if you're trying to insult it, but Avengers is a clone itself. Trying to be Destiny. Trying to be Borderlands. Trying to be Call of Duty. Trying to be Halo. Trying to be all these other different games that they piggyback off of. So it's not really much of a bad thing as people have made it out to be. And we have Insomniac inspired by Rocksteady. The gameplay is almost similar, but Spider-Man has his own version. Yes, unique take on gameplay that we've seen before. Enough to call it its own. But not to the point where this is just a flat-out copy and paste of something that already exists.
Well done.
So
Now,
people can,
let us
and
put
for the
it
next
into
2 months,
practice,
we're just going to be
Go
seeing the
ahead
same
and
things
try
on
it
Twitter
on
and
the
social
company.
media. People talking about like, oh, this game is garbage, all this stuff. Like, oh, we have a universe with Superman, Wonder Woman, The Flash, and Jon Stewart, Green Lantern, and Batman, but we're getting a game based on the Suicide Squad. I wanted a game where I was playing as the Hulk. I want a game where I'm just playing as Thor, but we don't have those. We got games like Marvel's Guardians of the Galaxy. And we got the upcoming Spider-Man 2 game that's coming out. And also, you need to take into account that maybe the reason why we don't have these current Superman games and the Wonder Woman games being worked on. But think about this. Remember, this may be the last game we get that allows people to create DC and superhero games in the DC universe that is not linked to James Gunn's universe. Think about that for a second. Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League may be the last game we get for DC Comics or DC superheroes related that is not joined, that it won't be joined up with James Gunn's incredibly ambitious extended universe.
A castle.
Because once Suicide Squad is out, every other game after it, and I don't think the Wonder Woman game is going to be linked, but every other game after it will be linked to James Gunn's cinematic animation TV show video game universe. And I've already said this before, James Gunn's ambition for everything to be connected together, regardless of what media it is for DC Comics, I still feel that it is incredibly misguided trying to conjoin and link everything up together. But this may be the last game we get that isn't linked up and limited by James Gunn's slowly expanding cinematic universe. So yeah, like I said, for the next 2 months, we're going to be seeing people potentially, well, I wouldn't say potentially because it's the internet. People are going to be going out of their way to try and make people see like, Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League is mid. And mind you, I'm not saying that the game is perfect. There's plenty of things in the game that appeals to me. There's also plenty of things in the game that just completely baffles me as to why it's still a thing in present video games, such as the need for it to always be online. Even if you're playing single player, you always have to have an internet connection. So that's something that annoys me. Some of the character designs seem a little bit off, like Wonder Woman's face. Her face gives like this, I wouldn't call it uncanny valley type appearance to it, but it has this big, she has like to me, it feels like they made her nose just a tad bit too big. And then you have Jon Stewart's appearance where you have Flash looking like he's pretty built, even for a person who runs all the time. Batman is the same size he always is. But Jon Stewart, oddly enough, at least from the appearance that I saw, his arms look a little bit thin for it to be attached to his very wide upper torso. Like, if you look at that segment where Flash is talking to Diana and he says, okay, now, you're gonna have to kill us. You're gonna have to kill us, Diana. That's the only way you're gonna stop us. And when it shot to the different members of the Suicide Squad versus the different members of the Justice League, and it showed Jon Stewart, like his upper body when he was sitting in like his construct chair. Uh-oh, OBS connection messing up again? Is it? Is it messing up? It looks fine to me. Cedez, you made me second guess myself. You scared me. I thought something was going on my connection, but it's fine on my end. But when it cuts to Green Lantern, his upper torso looks pretty wide, but his arms don't look as thick as they should be for him to be, muscular, physically fit. So that's something that I don't know if it's perspective of the camera, but that's something that looks, it kind of looked off to me from just the trailer. But I still need to see more as far as like, and they say they're still going to be supporting the game. Like there's going to be new characters added. There's going to be new weapons and new missions and stuff like that. And my thing is, people are really ready to write this entire game off simply because it looks similar to other games that have failed. But the difference I see in Suicide Squad compared to Gotham Knights and Avengers is that Rocksteady already knows what they want this game to be. They already know. They already know what they want this game to be. It's not a matter of like, we'll figure this out while we're developing it. No, they already figured out what they wanted to make this game, and they're just fine-tuning it now. Another thing that I saw is people don't give Suicide Squad game a chance, just like some people that were like nitpicking for a reason, like the sandals of Luffy. The actor can't be wearing sandals and said there's going to be an accident. I mean, there's a lot of nitpicking that's going on. There's a lot of nitpicking that's going on. Another thing I've seen concerning Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League, is people are saying like the movement looks really floaty, and it looks really floaty, and it doesn't look realistic. And I'm thinking y'all obviously were not paying attention when they said that the traversal and the overwhelming feeling of being able to get across from multiple points quickly was the whole crux of the entire gameplay. They literally just said that everything was built from the traversal. They literally said that everything concerning combat and everything is on the foundation of the traversal. The whole purpose of, moving seamlessly from one set to the next. It's meant to be floaty. It's meant to send you sailing through the air incredibly fast. And it's meant to be like an overwhelming sense of, oh wow, I'm in the air for a very long time. That's on purpose. So for people saying that it looks unrealistic, it's fast-paced. Exactly, DJ. It's fast-paced. The gameplay is fast-paced. It's supposed to be that way. So if people are complaining about the traversal and saying like how it's unrealistic, you do realize that the previous games we played, we were playing as a man who was fighting against, Killer Croc and Solomon Grundy and doing things that are pretty much unrealistic. Like the last Arkham game we got, Batman has an ejector seat that forcibly throws him into the air, but he's protected from the G-forces because of his Batsuit. So if we're going to be talking about the way that you move throughout this game is unrealistic, people are really forgetting about the super souped up ejector seat from Arkham Knight that'll launch you clear above buildings with extreme force. So if people want to talk about how it's unrealistic, how is it realistic for Batman to be able to, glide with his cape and it support his body weight? He's not attaching it to his feet. It's just super rigid. His body doesn't falter or anything like that, and it's just fine. If we want to talk about realistic, let's just talk about the entire Arkham series as a whole. It's a comic book game, okay? Why are we trying to look for realism in a game where one of your playable characters is a walking shark? That's my thing. Why are people trying to find realism in a game where one of your own members is a walking shark and another one basically fights with boomerangs all the time? The other has perfect aim and has a jetpack. Why are we talking about realism in a game with all of these things in it? Why are we talking about realism in a game where a giant space alien supercomputer evil villain has a giant floating skull spaceship above Metropolis? And Superman, Wonder Woman, The Flash, and Green Lantern, we're talking about all of that. But people are centered on the unrealism of traversal. And we got people that can fly in the game. We got people that can move faster than human thought in the game. We got people who are capable of flying using willpower alone in the game. But the movement of the characters that you play as is the unrealistic thing. That's the thing. Make it make sense.
Highwing's fine. I'm keeping an eye on her. She's safe, Poppy, I promise.
Good. Whatever the poachers are up to, I want Highwing far from it.
You said you had news about the poachers, and that some of it had to do with me.
It did. I overheard them talking in the Hogshead, and did you know that they have orders from Victor Rookwood to capture you on sight? Does this have anything to do with Rookwood and Harlow coming for you in the Three Broomsticks after the troll attack?
It does, somewhat. But at the moment, I'm more concerned about what else you heard the poachers are up to.
Fair enough. But I hope you'll let me know if I can be of help, especially after what you did for Highwing. Does the name Horndale Hall mean anything to you?
I'm afraid not. Why? What is it?
The poacher's best kept secret, apparently. The name came up twice, but they never went into detail. I also overheard one of them bragging about all the gold they're making, at the expense of innocent creatures, undoubtedly. The poacher spoke of this area, and I thought if we searched around a bit, it might give us clues as to what they're doing. If you ever meet my gran, this trip never happened.
I read your last message, but I didn't vocally say it, Psycho. What are you extremely happy about? Did you beat Sean seamlessly? How far have you progressed in Sifu, my friend? And let me read Sita's. Here's my piece. Yeah, I may be older, 36, sorry. I lessened you by 1 year. 36 years old, kids and people nowadays are whining crybabies that feel entitled. Yeah, it's okay to express what you say, but to have people to agree with you or take time to write and trash talk a game or details a game and try and troll the studio, you trash this and that, well, stop playing it or return it. Well, it's not even to that degree. The game isn't even out yet. They're still working on it. The game comes out in May 26th. That's 2 months from now. But for the next 2 months, people are going to be complaining about something that no one has touched. They're going to be complaining about, like, this game is horrible, this game is bad, but have you played it? No. Then why are you complaining about something you haven't played? And you can't just be saying, like, oh, I can tell from my eyes. I can tell that it's just bad. How? How do you know? How do you know? And I have been guilty of having this type of mentality as well. I could tell from a glance that Gotham Knights wasn't going to be good. But I don't get that same feeling when I'm looking at Suicide Squad. It has stuff that can appeal to me. And trust me, I played some bad games before. I played some bad games on this channel. I know what bad games look like. And Suicide Squad doesn't just strike that with me. That's what you did back when you played Squaresoft's Vagrant Story and you played it first 2 days and took it back. And then look at what Hogwarts Legacy brought to the table. People have some problems with J.K. Rowling, but they're still playing it. It's nothing to do with J.K. Rowling. The devs make their own story. See, that's the thing. People like to project. It's all about projection. People like to project their woes, their fears, their anxiety, their feelings onto something. In the hope, and some people do it in the hopes that others will see their plight, and I say plight in parentheses, that they'll agree with them. Because for a while, remember how for a while people were getting upset at Bayonetta 3 that Bayonetta ended up with Luca and not with Jean? Because even though it was never confirmed in the story that Bayonetta and Jean would ever be a thing, it was alluded to multiple times across all 3 games that Bayonetta and Luca had some sort of relationship going on, but it was never fully acknowledged. But people projected that Bayonetta liked women just based off of them projecting that idea, the fan art and stuff like that. And then when it didn't happen in the 3rd game, they got mad and upset. People got mad and upset that what they projected, what they made up, didn't actually happen. Projecting your own ideals onto a game and then that game not doing what you are projecting or hoping would happen in the game does not make the game bad. It just makes you incapable of having an open mind. People are still going to play it if they have some issues on it. We always play bad games. Not every game is perfect. Exactly. Not every game is perfect. At the very least, at the end of the day, all I expect my games to do is allow me to have fun. If I can play this game for long hours and don't feel like I'm working rather than having fun, and the game is stable, that's all I really require from it. Because that's how games get sequels. If it's fun and people like it and the game is stable and it's not causing problems, then people will want to play it more and it'll make people want to get a sequel. If the game is good, if the game is fun, if the game is stable, that's how a game has a future. But if it turns into work and I feel like I'm working twice as much to try and have fun, that's where I draw the line. Games are not meant to be more work. People don't go work a 9 to 5 just to come home and work another 9 to 5. People come home from work from a 9 to 5 to pull up a game, to get an escape from everything that stresses them out, to relax. So if Suicide Squad is capable of achieving those 3 things, the game is good, it's fun, it's stable, that's all I really require from it. I could not care less if people do not like Suicide Squad now based off of their own opinions of it. because people's opinions is not what I base my purchases on. If I'm into it and I like it, I'm going to get it. I don't care if 100 million people say that the game is going to be bad. If I see something in a game that I like, I'm going to get it for me. Not that 100 million group of people, but for me. Because at the end of the day, the only opinion that really matters to me when it comes to playing video games is my own. The sooner people realize that and stop trying to get people on the bandwagon of, I don't like this game, so I'm going to tell as many people as I can that I don't like this game in the hope that I'll get some people that agree with me and also saying that I don't like this game so I can feel validated for my opinion on the internet. The sooner people start making decisions based on their own opinions and not the opinions of others, I feel like people's lives would go on a lot better. And this is just centered on games for right now. And let me continue on.
Not to worry, Poppy.
Because I'll spend the next couple of minutes just talking about how easy it is for people to fall prey to this whole mob mentality when it comes to, is this game bad? I don't like it, therefore you shouldn't like it.
I'll do something ill-advised.
Not everyone's experience is going to be the exact same. Because you managed to see the pattern of the artist, and I managed to get to her second. Oh, you got to her second phase. Managed to see the pattern of the artist, and I managed to get her to a second phase and died, but I'm extremely happy on the fact that I know her first phase pattern. Good. The moment I told you, her first phase is the hardest thing for her. Personally, it's the hardest thing. Once you learn how to dodge her 3-sectional staff, then her second phase ain't going to be hard. I remember a lot of people hate The Last of Us 2 so much, but ended up winning Game of the Year because the story is good. Look, here's the thing. I was not a fan of where the story direction went for The Last of Us. But I can admit that that game had a lot of great things going with it. It's just the story for me didn't resonate with me. That doesn't make The Last of Us Part 2 a horrible game. I just thought that the story did not do the first game its due justice. That's how I feel about it. But everything else about the game, like the gameplay was good. It was satisfying. Fighting people, it felt satisfying. Trying to seeing whether or not it was worthy to get into a gunfight with people or even sneak around them to avoid drawing, infected and stuff. It did have its moments. It really did have its moments. Like I said, I was not a fan of the story of The Last of Us. I felt the direction they took characters in made little sense to some of them. I felt that the ending for The Last of Us was kind of the way the story, and I felt like the way the story ended felt kind of pointless, like your entire journey felt kind of pointless. Because for you to go on this revenge trip with Ellie, and then you confront Abby, and then you stop, and then you decide to try and live out your life, and then Tommy comes back injured after the encounter with Abby and says like, oh, you need to do this. You need to go out and find her. Even though Ellie is living a good life with Dinah, or is it Dina? Dina and her son. Can't believe that they killed the dad off just so Ellie could be with Dina. But then you go back on this revenge trip, pretty much giving up everything happy. And then it ends with you pretty much fighting Abby, who's left emancipated, like all of her muscle is gone, and she's just left thin after who knows how long of, being tortured in this worker camp. And you fight Abby, Ellie loses 2 of her fingers, and then you have the chance to take out the person who killed Joel, and you just let her go. And it's like, and then you come back home, and then Dina's gone and her son's gone, and everything that you ever hoped to have had for the rest of your life is just straight up gone because you wanted to continue on this revenge trip. I just felt like that was kind of like, I was wondering what was the point of having the story end with Ellie pretty much still losing everything. Like, she could have lived an actual good life. She could have lived with Dina. They were fine. They were fine. But all it took was this one extra story beat, and she just loses everything, and then that's just where the story ends. So the story beats kind of really didn't res with me. Also was not a fan of the pattern of the story. Like the museum part's supposed to be in the beginning. If you're going to kill Joel, I understand what Naughty Dog was trying to do, but the story is terrible. See, here's my thing. My thing is Joel gets killed near the beginning of the game. Yet, as you progress through the game, you keep having flashbacks to having good times with Joel to really nail home that your bro's dead. So it's like, you're really trying to hammer over the head like, oh, these were some good moments that Ellie had with Joel. Those moments probably would have worked best if those moments happened before Joel was killed. All the good moments that you had with Joel, only for him to be killed by Abby, and then there's no more flashbacks of the good moments with Joel. That probably would have served the story better. But having flashbacks where Ellie remembers moments with Joel, and it's all like, all you can really think of during those moments is like, well, Joel is gone. So it's like, we're having these good moments, but Joel is gone. He's dead. So I don't know if that was the angle they were trying to go for, but like I said, the story for The Last of Us really didn't res with me. Despite it winning Game of the Year, which I still don't think it really deserved, but that's just my personal opinion. I don't expect any of you to agree with that. I just personally don't think that it should have won Game of the Year that year. Like, you had other games, but it didn't mesh well with me. But that's, like I said, this is my own personal opinion. My own personal opinion, and which is why I'm going to keep my own personal opinion concerning Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League. There's plenty of things in that game that I'm interested in. I'm interested in seeing everything that the game has to offer. Does Harley Quinn have her classic black and red Harley Quinn suit from her very first appearance? That's what I want to know. How do the skills work out? Are there any dumb skills where it's like, oh, you can't reach the max number of skills, or you can't...
Please, we don't want any trouble. We're simply passing through.
Do you take us for fools? That we do not notice more and more of your kind around here, in league with the poachers?
We aren't involved with them. If anything, we want to see them stopped.
I hope for your sake that is true. Our kind is swiftly losing patience with the poachers and those they work with.
But there's a lot of things that I'm interested in. Like, I want to be able to level up my characters and max out all of their skills and not have any skills where it's like, oh, you got to specialize in this one thing or that one thing, because that's one thing that does not need to be replicated from Avengers. From what I've seen of the gear, a lot of the gear looks really, really...
I'm not sure why.
Broken.
Perhaps that's why the Sentinels
Like, there's
are suspicious.
certain buffs and power and damage numbers that I see on there that would just be simply impossible to put in games like Gotham Knights and like Marvel's Avengers. Like, there's skills, and the fact that it has gear sets, which is something that was missing from other games.
That's the third time I've seen a Dugbog behave that violently.
It seems that a lot of beasts have been more aggressive than usual lately.
I've noticed that too. It's almost like there's something in the water.
Understand Abby's character, but some people are always threatening the face model of Abby in real life. Every time I understand the hate on Abby, but don't threaten the face model. See, those people are idiots. Like there's people out there who are giving death threats to the devs of Insomniac for not giving out new news about Marvel Spider-Man. Currently, recently, these people are not fans.
Not entirely
They
sure.
can't call themselves
But look
fans if
around.
they're giving death
Poachers were
threats
here. Perhaps
to
we
the
can find out
developers
why.
of a game that is yet to be released. They don't know us anything. As many of us are really looking forward to new information about Spider-Man, they are not obligated to show us anything that they're not ready to show. No amount of threatening will change that. No amount of telling people you better show us this stuff. Like, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Huh? I don't think these people understand. None of these people on the internet know where any of these devs live. They don't. Because the devs don't put that sort of information out there.
Cages with them when they left.
So what are you going to do? You're just some chump on the internet, typing on the keyboard, expecting that these devs have weak wills and they just give way to like, oh no, these people are getting mad and upset on the internet. We must bend the knee. No, don't bend the knee.
Pelt.
These devs don't owe these people anything.
Still smoking. They can't have been gone long.
And here's my thing. There's still plenty of people out there who exist on the internet who are simply just not satisfied with anything at all. Regardless of how good something is or how bad something is, some people are just never truly satisfied. If they give us a trailer, there's going to be people wondering, can we see more? Like, there's always more. No sense of real patience concerning, well, we don't want to show anything too much just yet because we'd hate for this game to look this way, and then we have to make a change, and then it doesn't look exactly as we did in a previous trailer, and then we have people complaining about, oh, the puddles don't match exactly how it did in the game. Because remember how that was a thing for the last Spider-Man game? The puddles aren't here in the building as they were during the demo. They changed a whole bunch. I'm like, shut
Place in a poacher
up.
camp.
It's not that
I
serious.
should tell Poppy about
But like
it.
I said, some people will just never be satisfied regardless of what's given to them. We call those people
Anything interesting?
impatient and selfish. And ungrateful, to say the least.
Poachers were here. All sorts of evidence. But I found something else. It's goblin made.
I found goblin armor. Let's keep searching, but carefully. Merlin only knows what's going on here. I don't have a good feeling about this. How do goblin and poacher interests align?
Look, down there.
Definitely poachers. No creatures though. So what are they doing out here?
Let's take a closer look.
Does it
They
matter?
won't be happy to see us. Should we use disillusionment? Or perhaps a less discreet approach?
Hard to say from up here.
Lumos!
Let's get a better lay of the land.
Insomniac's taking their time on the game. We're going to get Marvel Spider-Man 2 soon this year. We have other games to be played this year, but Marvel Spider-Man 2 will be the last biggest game. As far as I've seen, I don't think there's anything bigger than Marvel Spider-Man 2 that's going to be dropping this year. Now, to match up with that game, will probably be Resident Evil 4 and Street Fighter 6, along with Tekken 8. Those are some big games that are going to be dropping this year as well. That's definitely going to be on people's radar. I need this dude to turn around. He didn't get petrified, he just stood still. This invisible thing is good. It really is good. I maxed out the skills for being invisible. So, yeah. This has made life so much more easier for me. But, as I said, I'm looking forward to Suicide Squad. Now, just because I'm excited to play doesn't mean I'm just going to gloss over any of the game's issues. I will address every single one as I have with previous games that I've played. I'm not going to make any predictions about how well or how bad the game is going to do. I will base that after I'm done playing the game.
Merlin, you think they were guarding the Minister for Magic himself? What is going on here?
Only one way to find out.
And while I'm playing the game, it may end up being like a stream series, including certain sessions where I'm playing with Godjiel. But it'll probably more than likely be a stream series. So, as many people... Oh, it's a magic tent. It's a lot bigger on the inside. So yeah, I'll base my entire opinions about Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League based off of my experience. I don't care about articles and reviews talking about it. I will look into stuff like more gameplay and more news about the Battle Pass and the store, because that's going to be a bit of contention for the game. I mean, it already is based on the leaked image of it. But,
This is Hauntel Hall.
The name makes sense now. And
we shall see.
No wonder the poachers were in Hogsmeade so much. Likely taking bets and spreading the word, given how crowded it is here. How could they possibly enjoy this? The centaurs have every right to be disgusted with wizard kind. There must be more dragons here. The poachers are far too greedy to run a fighting ring with only 2 dragons. We should take advantage of most eyes being in the fight and look around. But be discreet. You especially can't afford to be spotted.
But what if I wanted to kill them all?
That's it.
Someone's here. I sense it. So I'm going to stand here and look around. Oh no, petrified.
How heavy is this dude's body for him to just destroy an entire box while he's rolling into it? Okay, so we can't get in there. But the dude was looking in this direction. Also, I gained a couple of trophies while I was off camera, such as there is a trophy in here that requires that you get a 100 hit combo. Best advice I can give for people who are trying to get that trophy: fight a troll and don't use any other type of magic other than your regular attacks. Just dodge and deflect when necessary, and just spam him with the basic cast all the time.
Sickens me to work alongside any of them.
You can actually you can actually silent takedown in this game. Didn't know that? Yes, I even have the upgrade that'll allow me to take down multiple people at one time if they're in close proximity to one another. This will be a perfect example.
Pay for what they've done.
Look at them, both of them. Both of them petrified. Well, look at all this body. Well, looky.
Revelio.
What was that?
What was that? You don't need to know what that was. Invisibility is so greatly overpowered.
Especially when you know how to use it.
But I'm still
Did you
operating.
hear those goblins? Ramrock and the poachers must be working together.
Poppy, something's going on behind you.
What's going on down there?
Oh, what are they doing to
They
the
must have only
dragon?
just captured her. She's putting up quite the fight.
Not a fair one, though. Not with her chained up like that.
Let's even her up, shall we?
What are you going to do? What are you planning to do? Evening the odds. Going back to Suicide Squad, I can't wait to hear Kevin Conroy's performance as Batman. Remember, this is going to be a Batman who doesn't mind killing people. I don't think we've ever had a Kevin Conroy performance where he
Look, They've got a
sounds
dragon egg. Hebridean from the looks of it.
fully prepared
Can't
to
leave
kill a
it here,
person.
Not with the plans they likely have for it.
Y'all ain't gonna need this money. I mean, if we go to my gear, I've gained a lot of gear and I sold it, so I'm in like the 10,000s for money. We're gonna have Peter ask some help for Miles, like do something but be in camouflage. We don't know. We have no idea. We have a lot of aspirations for Spider-Man 2. Some people really want Venom to be playable. That would be cool, but we're just gonna have to see what Insomniac does.
Hello, Hamura.
Also, I'm not going to go too long with the stream today because there's going to be a stream from Avalanche Software as they're playing Hogwarts Legacy, and I want to get my hands on my Merlin cloak. You guys will know if I get my hands on it or not because I'm going to post about it. Peter and Miles team up is going to be deadly. Still can't wait. We're just going to have to see. Also, another game that is kind of on my radar that I want to see next is that Fallout 4 next-gen update. I mean, Bethesda's talking a lot about Fallout 76 next update, but ain't no news on this Fallout 4 next-gen update. Did they forget? We need a Venom game? Okay, CDES. Can I say this? Okay, since we're getting a Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League game, why can't we get more games where we're playing the villains? Like, the last time we got a game where you're specifically playing the villains was Lego DC Superheroes.
Careful! That robot one is dragging in cat! Ah, but if you don't fill up so much, you can actually get burned.
You underestimate my power. I literally blew that person up. I can't walk because that decreases my concentration. Sorry, that's a Devil May Cry 5 mechanic. Pain and torture before he died. Sinister 6.
You're the one we're looking for, and you brought a friend. To get one.
How nice of you to stop by.
I am the one that is approaching, provoking dark hearts in isolation. I am the caster of my name. That fire did nothing to me. That was beautiful. Mid-air torture!
Can't fight for yourself.
We don't have time. We need to free her now before more show up.
Hold on, I gotta pull it off.
This may have been a bad idea.
I suppose we'll find out.
Dragon's free. Yeah, that dude's dead. They just flat out disintegrated.
Incendio. This way.
So we just freed a dragon. And dragon's just out there.
That was a Hebridean black.
I'm guessing the egg we have belongs to that dragon.
I don't think she knew they had her egg.
Yeah, I
She
know it's a
wouldn't have left
wyvern,
without it.
but they call it dragon.
Wow. She didn't exactly leave us a calling card.
I don't know. Nothing about this day was expected. Not the goblins, and definitely not the fighting ring. The last thing I planned on was a dragon egg. And the poachers saw us, which cannot be good.
Dragons have 4 legs and wings on the back. Wyverns have the big wing-connected arms like Smaug and the like. That dragon was like, "Ooh, you let me have? Thank you." Like, finally, brother can get out. I've been in the penitentiary for a hot minute.
Since the dragon we freed flew off, does that mean we get to keep the egg?
I'd much rather we have it than the poachers, at least for now. But I don't think we should keep it indefinitely. It'll be hard hiding something like this from Professor Weasley for long.
Should we expect trouble from the poachers, given the trouble we just caused?
It'd be foolish not to expect it. They're not a forgiving lot. I'm sorry to say that you likely have a larger target on your back now because of what we just did.
I can work with that because I can deflect from behind. So, good. It's good to have a target on my back, because the more that come after me, the less there will be in the future. Because if they step to me, they won't be stepping anyplace else.
We aren't helping ourselves standing here. Let's get to safety. We can sort this out later.
You're right. If there's anything the poachers are good at, it's tracking their prey. And right now, we're it. Be careful, won't you? I
The
shall see you back
Defender
at
of
the
Dragons. Save a dragon. I didn't know that was going to be a trophy. Quest complete. Fire and Vice. A song of vice and fire. Who got the big dragon for Spoken or Hogwarts Legacy?
It's time you learned the transformation spell.
Ah.
After you've completed the required tasks, which I'm certain will prove useful in finishing your field guide, attend my class to learn the new spell. Afterwards, we will discuss your progress thus far through the term.
All right, so she just apparated, which is how they teleport from one place to the next. So for her to be a young age and her to know how to apparate, that's actually quite extensive because not everyone knows how to do that. But we have our assignment. So we need to collect the field guide page in the underground harbor and then collect the field guide page from the book on intermediate transfiguration in the library. And once we learn that, that will be all of the regular magic we can learn, which will only leave the last 2, which are Avada Kedavra and Imperial. So once we learn transformation, that's it. The teachers won't have anything else to teach me. Now, you like that dragon from Chrono Cross, especially that black one? He looked dope. All right, so we need to go back to school. Here's a thought that I had when I was taking a shower earlier. I never got a chance to play the original Ed, Edd n Eddy PS2 game. There was a PS2 game where you could literally explore the cul-de-sac in the Ed, Edd n what is it? It's not Big Ed Adventure because that's the name of the movie. What was that Ed, Edd n Eddy game on the PlayStation 2? I think it's called the Misadventures. Yeah. It was called the Misadventures. I never played that game. I never got a chance to play the Misadventures growing up. I never had a chance to actually play that. I'm also wondering when your boy's gonna give me an upgrade for my broom, because I know I could be flying faster than this. Like, I'm looking at the speed in which I'm traveling, and this is kind of similar to the speed that Frey travels when you use her flow abilities in Forspoken.
Hey, know the light. You should go about speaking super stolen.
Is that all?
You're the one who stole our grip. You're about sincere.
Tell your friends.
Benito, didn't you? You're about to wish you had. Stupid. I've seen you. You're going to regret that.
I literally just made that person explode. That's not one of the unforgivables, that's just normal. So I'm thinking, I just made this person explode. That's not a good thing. I just blew a person up. Normally.
I tell you this, Hogwarts is lucky they...
But my broom looks like it's burning. Wait, so E3 is basically pointless this year? Yes. Yes, DJ. Xbox, Nintendo, and Sony are not going to be there, which leaves only PC and mobile gaming. That's it. They're not going to have a presence there. They're not going to have a showcase there. E3 is going to be missing the big three. Don't mind me. It's still incredibly baffling why they chose not to show up. I hope I'm not ruining your dance.
The Grey Lady. I'd say hello, but she doesn't seem particularly social.
It's been a while since we have a showcase, like Great Big Showcase. Yeah, it's been a while. We had the State of Play, but it's not a PlayStation Showcase. Those are two entirely different things. Up. I see you over there.
I see you.
Drew one of my characters, and somehow you're drawing where he's doing a dash run, Naruto, tree jump stance. Not finished yet. Keep at it. Be sure to share it in the Discord. In, like, you know, in the talents and skills section, so people can know just how good you are. Had to open and practice more of movements and shading. Practice makes perfect, my friend. Underground Harbor. Located deep beneath the Viaduct Courtyard is a landing for boats delivering first-year students across the Black Lake to Hogwarts. So this is where all the first students show up. They show up here, then they go through the doors. That chest is all like, I see you. I see you over there. You better not get close to me. You cannot have my treasure. He's gone. Okay, back to sleep. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I smell feel five four fum. I smell the ripeness, the cleanliness of a black man's bum. Oh no, my treasure! It was you!
Can we meet at the Three Broomsticks?
Some people modding the One Piece Odyssey now. You saw Yamato mod character in Twitter, but yeah, the game has been out for a while, so I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised either. I haven't booted up One Piece Odyssey in a minute. It's been a while. I've literally been playing other games and doing other things. Okay, I gotta say this. Out of all the assignments the professors have given me, this might actually be the easiest. Oh, sorry.
That book Professor Weasley asked me to find should be around here somewhere.
Pardon me.
Revelio.
Looking for the book Intermediate Transfiguration.
Professor Weasley asked me to, get something from that book. May I have it?
Did she now? I'll give you this book if you humor me by answering a few questions from my quiz.
Quiz?
Some people call bits of knowledge trivia. I would argue that no knowledge is trivial. Hence, I have created a small quiz, just for fun, focusing mainly on the lore of the wizarding world. None of the other students will try it, no matter how many times I ask. They all say they have enough with schoolwork. Ugh, they don't value knowledge the way I do. Surely you're interested. I'll even start you off with a few of my easiest questions.
Ah, sure, but let me close my window since the air's on. Some fast travel still had a 5-second loading black screen. Notice it in this game. Okay, so the thing when it comes to fast travel, and you know, like loading black screens and stuff like that, my only problem is if it takes longer than 30, maybe even 20 seconds for a section to load. Especially if it's a next-gen PS5 title. Like if I'm playing Devil May Cry 5, which is my PS4 game, sure, it'll run fast, but I don't expect the loading to be as quickly as the PS5 Special Edition version. But we live in an age where slow load times for video games should basically be pretty much non-existent. You was in that school and you see that redhead, both would have had made your own Harry Potter Jr. Hold up! Wait a minute, bruh, these are not dude. Dial it back. These are still students. They're in school. See this? They're still in school.
A quiz sounds like fun.
Splendid. Just a few questions and then I'll hand over this book. Let us begin. Before the invention of the golden snitch, which magical creature was used in a game of Quidditch?
I don't know this. I'm not really big on the lore, so I don't know. So we're gonna look it up. Good thing I'm not being timed. Pardon me while I use my magical talents to foresee the answers I'm looking for. Oh, I know if I was in that school at that age. Okay, I understand. Okay, I see what you meant. Just not talking about now. I know what you mean. Yeah. I see what you mean. All right.
The golden snidget.
Correct! The snidget was first introduced to Quidditch in 1269 by a wizard named Barbarous Bragg. Sadly, they're thought to be extinct. Next question. Which potion is commonly referred to as liquid luck?
Felix Felicis. Felicis. Is it Felix Felicis?
Felix Felicis.
Well done! Since it makes the drinker temporarily lucky, Felix Felicis is a banned substance in all organized competitions. The tale of the three brothers involves which magical artifact?
The Deathly Hallows. I know that much.
The Deathly Hallows.
Correct. According to Beadle the Bard, the Deathly Hallows consists of the Elder Wand, the Resurrection Stone, and the Cloak of Invisibility. Which ball in Quidditch is the largest?
The Quaffle. I know literally nothing about what they're talking about except for the Deathly Hallows question. That much I extensively looked into.
The Quaffle.
That's right. When a chaser throws the quaffle through one of 3 hoops in a Quidditch match, their team is awarded 10 points. True or false? Polyjuice Potion allows the drinker to change species.
Nope, just change faces within your own individual species.
False.
Correct. While Polyjuice Potion can be used to change things such as age or race, it cannot be used to change species. Well, I suppose this has gone on long enough. I'll put the book back on the pedestal now. If you're inclined to test your knowledge again, I have plenty more questions I could ask you. And I won't be giving you any more easy questions either. The next ones will be more difficult.
Toei really deserves those 2-week breaks. Oh wait, I saw what you mean. See this? Yeah. I remember growing up in high school. There were a lot of attractive girls during that time when I was that age in school at the time. I actually had a couple of girls that really liked me, and I was like, okay, that's interesting. I didn't know anything about what to do with that knowledge, but I was like, you know, it's nice. Someone likes me. But nowadays, I've seen a couple of them from my old elementary school days and high school days, and they're living their lives, and some got kids, but they ain't got, you know, the fathers with them, and I'm like, oh, okay. Toei really deserves these 2 weeks break. One Piece anime has given us some good episodes this early year and some kind of fine episodes. Yeah, some episodes were really good, such as, I can't go further because Cdes hasn't caught up to the Wano arc. I can't go further. But I am glad that they're taking a break. After this week, after this next episode this week, on Saturday, One Piece anime reactions will be on break for 2 straight weeks. So don't expect to see any episodes for the Saturday after next or the Saturday after next Saturday.
I'm sorry. I don't have time for a quiz at the moment.
Let me know if you change your mind.
But yeah, see, there's, yeah. When you're young and naive. When you're young and naive and you don't know any better. Book on Intermediate Transfiguration. This book is designed to help guide the student who wishes to pursue more complicated types of transfiguration. Professor Weasley often recommends it to her advanced students as a bit of light reading. My bad, One Piece fans. Oh no, Cdes, you're fine. You're fine. I'm just glad, there's been a lot of great episodes of One Piece in the anime lately. So I'm really glad that the Toei team are actually taking a break to allow them to rest from a lot of fire episodes they've released concerning the Wano arc recently. So yeah, they do deserve this break.
Professor Weasley's tasks are complete. I should attend Transfiguration.
Revelio.
Sometimes being naive can be good. It can save your life. I feel like I've avoided a lot of... I feel like I've avoided a couple of problems in my life because I was naive. And I had people who, at the time, were far wiser than me to help me out. And avoid situations where things could have gone bad. Alright, now we just need to attend Transfiguration class with Professor Weasley. And that is... There it is.
How nice to see you, my young friend.
It's good to see you as well, ma'am.
I heard Professor Weasley transfigured the book with all her test answers into an owl to stop students from cheating.
Taking owls a bit too literally, if you ask me.
That's a unique way to do it.
Settle down, settle down. Transfiguration, as you may be weary of hearing me say, is an exact science that can take a lifetime to master. But we needn't be daunted. Almost anything can be transformed if you can just perceive the potential within it. As I see in all of you, tremendous witches and wizards, every one of you. Or it could just be my eyesight. Now, you all know what to do.
Why does she hold her mouth open like that? Like, you all know what to do.
Hey, these kids are gonna turn themselves and everything around them into stuff. Hey, watch the kids.
It was kind of weird how she left her mouth hanging open like that. Have the hat choose the class for you? Since I linked like my WB Wizarding World account to it, it took everything that I did in that and linked it to the game. So I sorted into a Gryffindor. Is the new Ant-Man movie good? Have you already watched it? I haven't seen it. I haven't seen the new Ant-Man movie myself. I haven't seen it. And Cedes, to answer your question, it's not just one sole purpose, one sole purpose. Why is it so hard for me to say person? One sole person who owns the entire castle. It was built for the students and maintained by the headmasters and the teachers there.
Beautifully done.
The Spellmaster. Learn all spells.
And it says that, but I still have 2 unforgivables that I haven't learned yet. So at least that's up there. I'm gonna take a screenshot of that. There we go.
Professor Weasley, it is time we talk because you teachers no longer have anything to teach me. and yet I still need more power.
I sound like Frieza for some reason.
You wanted to discuss my progress so far this term, Professor?
I did. You seem to have had no trouble in getting up to speed, and frankly, excelling in your schoolwork this year.
Thank you, Professor. The extra assignments have been helpful.
As I suspected they would be. Now, it seems you've been making excellent use of the opportunities presented by your field guide. Of course, the guide isn't the only measure of success. I've heard that you were able to grow a venomous tentacula. Growing such a magical plant is an accomplishment of which you can be quite proud.
Thank you, Professor.
I will say I'm especially impressed with all you've accomplished in light of the rumors of your extracurricular activities. Was your visit to the kitchens and the Hogsmeade graveyard with Nick to bribe a ghost for information connected in any way to Professor Fig?
Oh, she will not let up! She will not let up. She's so nosy! But I can't tell you, not because I don't want you to know, but because it could put you at risk. I'm worried about your well-being, Weasley. Because if your lineage dies, we may not get Ron. I'm just saying. But I'm gonna be honest, besides, Professor Weasley is probably one of the most trustworthy teachers out of this entire school alongside Fig, so I wouldn't mind telling her. It's everyone else that I don't know as well. So, let's just tell her.
Professor Fig has encouraged me to explore when I can in an effort to complete my field guide.
I see. I admire your penchant for learning, but do remember that your classwork and field guide are designed to educate you thoroughly. It'll be the end of the year in no time, and you'll want to be well prepared for your OWLs. I'll provide a final assessment at that time to ensure that you're ready for your exams. Until then, well done. You are dismissed.
Oh, I thought she was trying to inquire. I thought she was trying to inquire about what me and Fig got going on. No. I just told her that, hey, Fig wants me to do these things so it can help him schoolwork. Okay, that's very good. Just make sure you're thorough. Oh, thank God. We ain't got to go any further than that. Thank God.
To Feldcroft, something dawned on me about the triptych. Meet me at the Overlook, just north of the Forbidden Forest, and I'll explain.
My plan with the helmet failed, but I have another idea. I think we may be able to find what we need at a goblin mine south of Hogwarts. Meet me there, and bring someone who speaks gobbledygook.
Oh. We're going to see Sebastian first. Meet Sebastian by the Overlook. We're going to definitely meet with Sebastian, and then we got to speak with Amit since he knows how to speak gobbledygook. Dragon debrief, talk to Poppy, because we still have the dragon egg. Ooh. Okay. All right. So let me come over here to challenges because we got something new. Quests. Top of the class. Ooh. Top of the class scarf. Top of the class ensemble. Top of the class cloak. I've been walking around in the Virgil gear for forever. So let's change it up. Let's switch it up. So, an ensemble for the brightest students earned by completing professor's assignments. All right, so let's go over to the cloak. A cloak featuring a quilted house insignia for the brightest students earned by completing all professor assignments. Top of the class. And top of the class scarf. That's how the top of the class looks. This is how the top of the class outfit looks. Is these voice actors in the game actually a real person? No real voice actors in the game? Oh, is that what you're asking? Are there any of the actors from the original films in this game? I don't believe so. Let's see. I'm checking on IMDb. Top of the class is how it looks, but I ain't wearing this. I ain't wearing this. Put my Virgil gear back on. Put it back on. Put it back on! Now, here's the thing. I got the Cobalt Debonair ensemble, and it looks like this with more detailed boots. So it's a more overall blue appearance for my guy. Or I could go back to the Legendary and have the black underneath. Either one is fine, but I was just looking at the different way it's set up. Let me see. Photos, top cast, Alistair Duncan. Matter of fact, I really should have been more refined. I should refine my search with returning actors. Ooh, one. Okay, so one has returned, but I don't know who they voice. Oh, okay, one person. Luke Youngblood returns. Since he was in Sorcerer's Stone and Chamber of Secrets, he voices Everett Clompton, which is basically, apparently, Everett is the dude that took us on that flying spree around the castle when we were learning to fly. He is the only person that's returned from the movies, and he was only in like the first 2 movies. He's the only one to come back and do a voice, like return to the world of like Harry Potter in this game. All right, we got to get a move on. We got to meet with Sebastian. Let's go! Sorry, I'm being loud. My apologies. Meet Sebastian by the Overlook. In the dark of the night, I find Sebastian. In the dark of the night, the power is mine.
Travel broadens the mind.
It's like...
Bardo Beaumont should have returned.
Anne is getting worse. If there is any chance that the relic from Slytherin's spellbook can help her, I must find it. I'm requesting your help. Meet me outside of Feldcroft, near the catacomb.
Well, whatever it takes to heal. Is there a white-like outfit to match my white hair? Not a white overcoat, not that I've seen. I do like have a white robe, but not a white overcoat. Like the closest I can get is the diamond weave. Closest I can get is this. The striking turquoise cloak, but that's turquoise, it's not white. Yeah, I feel like the diamond weave is about as close as I can get to white clothes. Mind you, there's still others that I can find because there's 2 more spots. So if they're not like stark white, then it's not going to match up. But this blue overcoat is about as close to a Virgil cosplay that I can actually get. I mean, the whole purpose of this outfit is to try and look as much like Virgil from Devil May Cry as possible. So, it's about as good as I can get. And, you know, skin color, skin tone notwithstanding. Bro's more drippy than an ice cream sandwich. You better know it, Lime Juice. You better know it. I got my dude all snazzied up. As soon as I saw that overcoat, I said, yeah, from now on, this dude is looking just like Virgil. I am the one that is approaching. That's his theme.
I came as soon as I could.
I'd been so distracted by the scriptorium and Slytherin's book that I'd almost forgotten what it was that had struck me about that triptych. This is the view painted on the canvas that was left on it.
That's incredible. You know this area well.
And while I was waiting for you, I scouted around and discovered an abandoned mine nearby, surrounded by Ranrock's loyalists.
Do you think there's a connection to the triptych?
I've no idea, but perhaps they're searching it, the way they did Rookwood Castle and Isidora's Manor. How do we want to handle this?
We go in. We could avoid detection, but Virgil has never been the type of individual to run and hide from a fight. We mop the floor with them, and that'll be less loyalists for Ranrock. We deal blows.
We need to see what they're doing. I say we take them head on. Let's bury some enemies.
Very well.
And I still have that rune symbol we found on the triptych. If there is a connection, I suspect we'll see that symbol again.
That's true. That truly is. That truly is something that Virgil will do. He'll be like, let's bury them.
There they are up ahead.
I'll let you lead.
Thank you, because I'm going to begin with an immediate death. Pain, suffering, and torture.
Kill anyone who tries.
Kill anyone who tries?
Ranrock's loyalists are out for blood.
We must remain unseen.
We do the Luffy thing, make some chaos, no silent. Exactly.
Well, this might be the best meal I've had in years.
It'll be the last meal you have. Oh, they done got me. They got me. They got me. They got me. I don't see this screen very often. This, your journey has ended. I don't see this screen often. I think I've only seen it like, what, 3-4 times? Max? Because I'm usually that good. I got too cocky and I didn't properly dodge when dodge when I should have.
I'll let you lead.
It won't be long now before we find out.
No one enters this mine. Kill anyone who tries.
Now the thing is, any other enemy that is... all other enemies that are cursed, they take damage. If I hit one, then I hit all the other ones as well.
Where's your friend?
Oi, where's my friends at? I don't hear that anymore. More food for me. but I don't hear them. Where are they? It's awfully quiet here. There was at least 7 goblins that were here in this camp. Now I don't hear them anymore. Should I be concerned?
Cup of mushroom tea.
You won't be drinking any tea anymore. You shall die. And the thing is, I've already cleared this camp out. I've cleared this camp out before, so I already got the loot that's inside.
Let us proceed further.
This is going well.
We make a good team.
We do at that.
Once again, we could fight our way through or be discreet.
Fight?
You know which one I'd choose?
Feels like I've been at it. Wait a moment. Someone there.
Excuse you?
What are you doing?
Get over here! You don't have a weapon anymore. This dude was literally walking around like, well, I don't have my crossbow, so I might as well die.
It is. And that was relatively fun.
Haha! Ambush! Another collection finished.
Revelio.
In your opinion, is the gameplay of Hogwarts Legacy slow or a little bit fast? Maybe balanced. I really expect Hogwarts Legacy game to be like this because it's a magic world, too much magic. My thing is, going from Forspoken, where it was incredibly fast-paced and there was just explosions everywhere and it's incredibly fast-paced, this is more methodical. This is more planned out. You gotta plan your... Because even though Frey has the ability to block attacks and stuff like that with her own magic in Forspoken, in here, you still can do the same thing, but there's far more emphasis on trying to avoid getting hit at all. There's no like over-the-top parkour levels of dodging or what have you, but there is an emphasis on planning, using what type of magic to use in conjunction with another to make it so that you either disarm your opponent and leave them susceptible to everything, knowing what type of magic can disrupt a shield and what have you, and also blocking everything that can be blocked and then reflecting it back at people. There's a lot of... This game has a very good block and parry system in comparison to Forspoken, where it was mostly just dodge out of the way and then just hit people with overwhelming force. So here, I'd say the speed in which everything is done is slower, but it's more thought out, because everyone is not just hitting you from all sides instantly like Forspoken would. Hey, buddy, I think you dropped this. They're dead. They're dead.
This mine looks like a tomb.
It was closed after accidents were reported. Now I see why.
Oh, there's Mallow Sweet in here. Ah! Ah! I fell to my death. That is the first time I ever fell to my death. That is the first time I ever fell to my death in this game.
Confringo.
Fast movement, I did remind you of Infamous. Are you talking about the light run from Infamous where he has light powers and he can move at light speed from Second Son? I know which ones you mean.
Revelio.
I know exactly which power you mean.
Such arrogance. How many Ramrock's loyalists are in here?
Too many. They definitely think there's something here they want.
What am I doing?
Accio. Wingardium Leviosa. Revelio.
Alright, let's look around this whole place. Make sure we grab all of the loot. Lightspeed run amazes you. It's a really good traversal power. The power to run using light, it's the fastest way. It's the fastest way to get anywhere, and plus it allows you to run up walls too. Medium ground surfaces. I wonder if I can use that for my room. Interesting. All right, there's a chest underneath, so we got to keep going. We got to go deeper.
It's no wonder spiders give people goosebumps.
Could be the hairy legs, or the soulless eyes, or the venomous fangs, or any number of endearing qualities, really.
All this noise I'm causing, I'm surprised they haven't discovered me yet. And I still need to go back to my room in order to learn what these clothes are.
Revelio.
Naughty Dog's next big game is interesting because they are done with the Uncharted series, but they're doing the Last of Us multiplayer. I don't know. I don't know how it's gonna work out.
Smashing.
Should have thought to conjure stairs.
Apologies. I was helping my sister out with something. All right. Let's continue. Who dares and wants to fight further? Step forth so that you can die. You have no other choice, because I will leave none of you alive.
Revelio. Confringo.
That bridge has seen better days.
Nothing a good old-fashioned repair job can do.
Reparo. Revelio.
Alright, I grabbed everything. Oh yeah, we have Hidden Horizon Forbidden West DLC also. Yeah, we got that too.
Lumos. Confringo.
Writhe in pain. Scream in anguish.
Oh, be quiet.
We've rid the world of another spider. I shall sleep better tonight.
Revelio. Confringo.
Lately, I really haven't found much gear that is better than what I'm currently wearing. Mind you,
Work of them.
Professor Hecat would be proud.
She would at that. Ramrock's loyalists have all but declared war.
mind you, the pieces I'm wearing is just like what I'm wearing appearance-wise is different than what I'm actually wearing. But
Lumos.
these little tentacle things. Not a fan of light. No, they're not. They're not a fan of light. Aha! Mooncalf statue. I probably won't have this inside of my living space. Oh, we got a big chest here.
Lumos.
So, how much space do I have? Yes, I can pick it up. One thing to note is that if you come across these big chests right here, make sure you have space. Because if you attempt to open it while your inventory is full, these things will close and you're not able to open them back up. So you have to be really careful. I think it's a glitch. But, yeah. Make sure your inventory is... Make sure you got space. Just make sure you got space so that way you don't miss out on any potentially good pieces of gear.
Lumos.
Get thee behind me, creature! Hello. Ooh, I see potential victims.
We've still not seen a single rune symbol.
I think we're going to be a bit distracted from runes for a moment.
An unwelcome distraction at that.
We have another fight on our hands.
I'm sorry, but I'm the snazziest person. I'm the snazziest person.
Let's get this. Won't get away with that.
Revenge!
If you could best to bend it down, I'm gonna put me down. I won't rest. Dead.
We're not finished yet. It's almost as if they were waiting. Confringo! Confringo! Expelliarmus! Confringo! Confringo! Crucible!
Get them all! Endless torture!
Certainly cleared the room. You're not a bad chap. For a Slytherin. You Gryffindors don't have a monopoly on bravery, you know.
Why did my guy say that? You're not a bad chap for a Slytherin. Why would you say that? That's not something I would tell you to say. Why would you say that? That was uncalled for.
That was unnecessary.
Like, seriously, there hasn't been any pieces of gear that's better than what I'm wearing. This is level 30. These are level 32s, 33s, and they're worse than what I'm wearing. I'll be able to sell all this stuff later because, I mean, frankly, I'm rolling in dough, so I'm not really worried about anything. But still. Oh? Oh? This is new. Finally, something to bring me even more power, even though I upgraded this to have additional defense. I feel like for me, once I hit max, that's when I can start to actually put upgrades on my gear. Because I feel it's probably unwise for me to do that now, knowing good and well I'm going to get pieces of gear that'll probably be stronger even without the upgrade, all the upgrades on them. And put that jacket back on. Nothing hat-wise. Currently, nothing eyewear-wise. We'll look at this stuff later. It's about an hour. It's about to be 2 hours. Wow, has it only been? Oh, that's Wiggenweld. That's Wiggenweld. That's health. And I'm already maxed out.
We can have a look around in peace.
I'll need the moonstones. I see you.
Revelio. Confringo.
Get rid of the cobwebs.
Wasn't expecting that. Revelio.
Alright, is that everything in this room? Nope.
Confringo.
Oh, it's just a box if we wanted to get up here. Is there anything up here worthwhile? Hello, unknown number. Goodbye, unknown number. How dare you try to call my phone when I'm entertaining my friends?
We should clear out these spider webs. Always seem to be in the way.
Sebastian, we already did that. One thing I would like for games to do less of is, you know, have characters chime in like, you should really do this or should really do that. No, let me figure it out. Don't program backseat gaming into your game. Let me figure stuff out. I want to learn. I want to have the satisfaction of, like, I figured this out without any hints from anybody. Let me figure it out, please. Isadora. As in Isadora, the chick that took that pain out of her father. The world floated back to me as if in a watery haze. How long have I been unconscious? I only remember his eyes, empty. Empty of sorrow, yes, but also, yo, I told you there was a cost for her taking the pain from her father using magic rather than allowing her father to heal naturally. I told you there was going to be a cost, but apparently, I feel like she not only took his pain, but maybe part of his soul as well. I wouldn't be surprised. But I only remember his eyes, empty of sorrow, yes, but also, I recall feeling a sense of euphoria as I watched the pain vanish, but then everything started to turn. When I fell, I must have hit my head. I neither feel sad nor see a mark, but the pain is throbbing. I can only hope it is not the Black Death. At least he is no longer in pain. Oh, what has she done?
What do you have there?
A journal entry by Isadora.
Hopefully it will help us unravel more of this mystery.
Oh, things started to go bad after she did that. Hey, one of those mirrors.
Passageway. We should search the room first. Sebastian, I think I found something. A canvas piece.
Brilliant. Our efforts weren't in vain after all. Still, something about this place feels odd.
Revelio.
Here's my thing. The fact that all this stuff is still lit. These pots are still, you know, still going. That's interesting.
If the triptych led us here to find this bit of canvas, we can probably assume that Isadora Morganach was here.
She seems to have been everywhere.
But if she was using the Undercroft, and the cellar beneath her manor in Feldcroft, why would she create this space?
And why hide it behind cryptic rune symbols? And ancient magic that no one but you could see?
Isadora and Percival Rackham, another of the Keepers, could see traces of ancient magic too.
Rackham? I haven't heard his name before.
Here's some of the memories I've seen. I don't think he and Isadora saw eye to eye on how this magic should be used.
Well, this is all rather baffling. Let's take the canvas back to the triptych. Perhaps the answers are there. This place is odd, to be sure, but I'm fascinated by it. Now, for the trek back out of here and to Hogwarts.
Unless we can find another passageway to the Undercroft. Let's have a look around.
Back to the Undercroft. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
And now for the moments of truth.
It has to fit.
My dude looks snazzy.
Please tell me you recognize the location in this bit of canvas.
The good news is I do, in fact.
And the bad news?
We're in for more trouble.
Good. I need practice so I don't die again.
I know that coast. Ranrock has taken over a huge mine in the surrounding area. Mornweem has suffered for it. It's as bad as Feldcroft's become. Should we head there now?
We should wait.
Why?
All this time, we've been a step behind Ranrock. I may know someone who could help us get ahead.
Who is that?
I mean, I've trusted him with all the secret information about me and ancient magic. Might as well tell him.
A friendly goblin. He wants no part in Ranrock's fight.
A friendly goblin? You know Goblins cursed my sister to shut her up. Said she should be seen and not heard.
I do, but not all goblins are...
Not all goblins what? Have you forgotten Feldcroft? Have you forgotten the mine we just went through?
No, Sebastian, I haven't. You're not listening to me.
Why would I listen to someone so ignorant?
Bruh, I told you, I trusted you with all these secrets that I know. And I'm trying to do this thing to bring Ranrock down, and I'm taking the necessary measures to make sure that that can happen. And you're being unreasonable. First of all, how do you know that it was goblins who did that to your sister? How do you know? Because when that person says children should be seen and not heard, it sounds like someone else may have said it. Like the manner of speech and the way you said it makes me think of someone else.
Perhaps your uncle was right about you. You don't know when to stop.
Oh, I do know when to stop. Unbelievable.
Bruh, you catching an attitude with the wrong one. You really are catching the attitude with the wrong one. Oh, Imperio. That's the next one. Tell me, teach me. We have another unforgivable. It's unforgivable.
Looks rather dark in there. Never stopped me before.
You cool off? Or do I need to freeze you for you to cool off?
Sebastian, that relic you mentioned.
I believe one of Slytherin's students stumbled upon the relic during an assignment to study sarcophagi in this catacomb. From what I read in a report by the student,
in the
they weren't
catacomb,
permitted to take it with them, so I must assume it's still here. As I mentioned earlier, this relic grants its holder the power to reverse dark magic curses. If it's in this catacomb, I have to find it. For Anne. I need to see her.
I'm ready to explore the catacomb. Perhaps we can visit Anne when we've finished.
Perfect. By the way, Ominous has been asking about you. You didn't tell him what we were doing, did you?
I didn't. I promise.
Good. Ominous would be livid if he knew what we were about to do. I'll be interested to compare what lies inside to what I've read about this catacomb.
In the catacombs. Not catacombs, catacombs. Kenzo's being very vocal in the background. Pardon me if you hear him.
Just yet.
At least now we know we're not alone here.
Perhaps that was it. And the rest will be insect-free.
Yeah, spiders aren't insects.
Don't start. here for a reason. I'd say opening them all is justified.
Wingardium Leviosa. Confringo.
Oh, it was already burnt away. Secrets in the room. Secrets in the
Finding a chest in an
tomb.
inconspicuous loft. Brilliant.
How's everybody holding up? Y'all holding up okay?
We've rid the world of another spider. I shall sleep better tonight. Watch your step. I nearly slipped there.
Confringo. Confringo. Crucio. Potato. Stupefy. Confringo. Stupefy. Expelliarmus.
All this grass. It no longer feels like a tomb.
Confringo.
I've read about catacombs that underwent expansion efforts and ran into problems. Often cave-ins.
And then were abandoned.
Exactly. We'll be fine, though.
We're having a lot of goodies around here. Oh,
Now
this is a big
the sort of
old
great
room.
I want to be buried in.
Surrounded by grandeur.
Grandeur and then some. Even an altar with a pile of bones. Lovely.
Bones outside us. It's odd.
Now, this might be a good chance to try out Bombarda.
Bombarda. Repulsor. Accio. Bombarda. Expelliarmus. Crucio. Accio. Accio. Wingardium Leviosa. There's something here by the altar.
Student journal. Entry.
I foolishly mentioned the relic in my report and was reminded to leave it where it lay. But research must come before my fealty to the rules. I sensed something about this relic. I was told that those chosen by English oak wands have powerful intuition. I believe it. Therefore, when no one was looking, I acted. I conjured 2 barricades to isolate the relic. Ancestors forgive me, but I used their very bones as the key. I plan to return it, but first I must ready myself for our next assignment. Learning the Imperious Curse. The spell is said to serve well against enemies. Ooh.
What did you find?
Hold on before we proceed.
Accio. Did you hear that? We're in a tomb. I assume eerie sounds come with the territory.
Ooh, Muntis. I'll never say no to free Muntis.
Wingardium Leviosa. Looks like part of a student's diary. It mentions plans to return for the relic and conjuring barricades using bones.
Of course. The student's summary referenced a space beyond the Great Room, which means this can't be a dead end. I have the report if you want to have a look. Let's divide and conquer. You work on sorting out the bone barricades. I'll look around and see what we missed. Hold on to that diary entry. There may be more to it.
It does mention something else. It says their next assignment was learning the Imperius Curse.
Really? Interesting. We need to focus on moving beyond this room. But let me think for a moment.
Of course. I'll start to search for those barricades.
Brilliant. There's more to this than even I am. Bones stacked oddly on either side of this archway.
Leave no stone unturned. Or in this case, no bone.
Accio! Wingardium Leviosa! Accio! Wingardium Leviosa!
You've done it!
Bones, bone rattling bones, bone rattling bones, bone rattling bones. Let me through! Like, bruh, get out the way! Let me guess, we're about to fight in there.
Something. The student's diary mentions the Imperius Curse. I wouldn't be surprised if we're going to need it here. It's an unforgivable, but useful when you're outnumbered. Places the victim completely under the caster's control. So, if you'd like to learn Imperio, I can teach you.
Yes, teach me.
It's probably wise to know the spell.
I couldn't agree more. A spell that could save your life shouldn't be unforgivable. You have a lot at stake. You have an ability that evidently no one's seen for centuries. Focus your wand movement. It's not an easy spell to master. There we go. Something troubling ahead. Be on your guard.
One more unforgivable learned. Alright. Temporarily forces enemies to fight as if they were your companion. While under your control, they take reduced damage from other enemies to prolong their allegiance to you. Also curses the victim, and cursed enemies take extra damage. Now that I learned it, time to put another one of those talents into the dark arts. An enemy under your control with Imperial curses other targets with each successful strike. Yes, only one more. One more. Only one more unforgivable.
Accio. Another barricade. Considering how well you did on the last one, this should be a cinch.
How gracious of you.
I try. That worked. Keep going. Finger.
Alright, pulling down certain doorway.
Wingardium Leviosa.
Okay, I get how this room works. I get how it works.
Accio. Wingardium Leviosa. Accio. Wingardium Leviosa.
You are head and shoulders above these bones. Nicely done.
Is that supposed to be a joke?
Accio.
Uh-huh. Secrets that now belong to me. Now, in the previous room, I didn't go much further, because there's other spaces. Like this whole space over here.
Expelliarmus. Bombarda. Confringo. Imperial.
Ow. Woo, got them all. Torture.
Never knew spiders could make such a mess.
Bit dramatic, isn't it?
Confringo. Accio. Revelio.
How nice of them to give me more potions, even though I technically don't need it.
Confringo. Revelio.
Man, I'm getting full on all of this gear, but I can't wait to sell a good deal of it.
Confringo.
I see why Slytherin's student was so entranced with this place.
Apologies once again. Family was talking about food.
Oh, this is a big room.
Excruciating pain. Whoa, 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 whoa. What happened? What happened to the stream? Is everything good? What just happened? Okay, that was odd. That was odd. I thought for a hot minute there that something was wrong with the stream. No, we're good. It was just buffering on my end, but the stream is still fine. All right.
We're still fine.
Excruciating pain!
For a moment there, I thought that'd never end. Confringo!
Plenty of spider fangs to get my hands on.
Dead end. Lovely. All that for nothing.
Hold on. Don't give up yet.
The relic's notes. The relic contains abundant potential. Its possibilities could benefit not only wizard kind, but the world. But the dark sacrifice involved to realize its intent may be too great. Until we know more, please do not remove this relic. Oh. Oh. That doesn't look good. That doesn't look good at all.
Sebastian! The relic! Look! Could it be?
I don't know, dude. I don't know. What is the price to pay for using such a thing?
The note and rendition of the relic. It matches. This must be where the student left the relic.
I can't believe it. After all this, it lines up. We've really found it.
What do you suppose is meant by the dark sacrifice required to realize the relic's potential?
I have no idea. But we're here for the relic.
I don't know. He wants to remove the curse that his sister's under, but if this thing's talking about like a dark sacrifice, a sacrifice, bro, this might not be good. There's always a price to pay. There's always a price to pay. Okay, there's always a price to pay. But what needs to be sacrificed? Okay, think about this. I don't know. Oh no, this may not be good. This may not turn out well. I could say we should leave the relic alone. I'm not gonna look it up. I'm just gonna make a decision and see where it goes. Let's take the relic. Let's see what happens. If it leads to some very bad things, you know not to touch it.
I'm willing to ignore what the journal entry says. We're taking the relic.
Agreed. This is meant to be. For Anne's sake, I'm taking it. Let's get to Feldcroft.
Oh, wait, we're going straight there now?
I must keep this relic secret, especially from my uncle.
Who was that? Excuse you? Excuse me? Who is that? Who's that? Who's that? Is that Ominous? Did Ominous follow us? Oh, it's Ominous, isn't it? Pacing back and forth. Oh, it's Ominous. Oh, no! No! Oh, he's gonna be mad. He's gonna be mad. He's gonna be mad. He's gonna be mad. He's gonna be very cross. Very, very cross with us. Oh. Oh, no.
Ominous. Ominous. The sounds we kept hearing. It was you.
You gave me no choice. I had to follow you. Sebastian, please, leave the relic alone. We can find another way to help Anne.
I'm sorry, Ominous, but I'm taking it.
No, you're not. If you won't put it back, then I will.
Hold on, both of you. Sebastian, please, take a step back.
Fine, but Ominous knows I won't step back from a fight.
Can't
Wait.
believe this.
Wait, what? Wait, what? If we do this wrong and they fight. Oh.
How much did you hear?
Everything. I heard you encourage Sebastian to take the relic.
Sebastian's done his research. He knows what he's doing.
Sebastian makes things sound easy when they could be impossible or dangerous. We need to stop him.
And if nothing will change his mind?
Something has to. I need your help.
Okay, here's the thing. Sebastian, I know he means well for his sister, but at the same time, there's something about this that doesn't really set well with me. It really doesn't set well with me. It doesn't set well with me. I still can't get over the fact that the relic says, like, even if you could remove a curse, the dark sacrifice is too great a burden to bear.
You're right. This seems far riskier than Sebastian realizes.
Good. We're agreed. We don't allow him to leave here with the relic.
I do think we should talk to him, but I fear we won't stop him from taking the relic.
What are you suggesting?
I'm suggesting we negotiate. We allow Sebastian to leave with the relic under one condition. After this, no more.
I feel that's what we agreed to in the scriptorium. I'm being taken for a fool.
You're not, Ominous. This may be the only way to keep your friendship intact. Let's trust him to know what's best.
Fine. If I trust him on this, I'm trusting you too. The dark arts seem harmless until it's too late. Go then. Leave with the relic. I'll not say a word more. I hope I don't regret this.
Sebastian, we're ready.
What is it? I haven't changed my mind.
Ominous has. Let's go.
What? Ominous?
I'll explain on the way. Come on.
I don't know. I mean, I'll see what happens. Which way did I go? The fact that we're leaving.
Well, what happened back there?
Ominous and I found a compromise.
Ominous simply needs a moment with you and he'll change his mind. Is that it?
I told him we ought to give you this chance, that the relic is too important to ignore.
There has to be more to it than that. Tell me.
We agreed on what was needed, Sebastian. You have my word.
I don't know, bruh. I don't know, bruh.
I wanted to keep all this from Ominous. He just doesn't understand. And I didn't want to worry him all over again.
Revelio.
Oh no, there's a way in here. There's a secret way in here. I must learn. I need to figure that out right now. There's a way in that room. I think it's in here. I think it's here off to the side. Yes. Secrets. I will not leave until I have this entire tomb's secrets. Until all of them belong to me.
Accio. Confringo.
I need to find a safe way across.
Accio. Lumos. Confringo. Lumos. Confringo. Lumos. Lumos. Accio. Wingardium Leviosa. Accio. Lumos. Accio. Wingardium Leviosa.
Rickety bone bridge complete.
Okay, so it wasn't me trying to light those flames, it was me creating a bridge to get across. Okay, alright. We figured it out. We done did it. Now it's time to move on. Well, now we're here in the room. Money, what's in there? Hey, look at that high archway. And that's gonna be useful when I make my room look all nice and pretty.
Revelio. Accio.
All right, now we can go. Now we can go. Is Sebastian still behind me? Yeah, he is. All right, cool. Well, I guess the tomb wasn't as deep as I originally thought. Okay, so we got this relic, but I hope the sacrifice isn't...
Wouldn't even acknowledge me. That's not like him.
He was troubled, Sebastian. Even though we agreed to it all, it's been a lot to take in.
I thought he understood. He knew we couldn't give up. All of this is too important. For Anne.
This better be worth it. But I don't know. We're about to find out. Keep up, Slowpoke. Wait a minute. Are the houses? Wait, is that regular smoke or is the town on... Wait. Is that regular smoke coming out of the house or is the town on fire? Hold up, is the town on fire?
When we get to Feldcroft, I'd rather Anne not know what had to be done to get this relic. She thinks like ominous. It'd only upset her.
Hold up. Is the town on fire? What's with all the smoke?
Oh no, this isn't good.
What is it?
Smoke, over there, by the hamlet.
I knew it. I knew it.
Feldcroft's in trouble. They're under attack.
Let's hurry.
Pity, not quite.
Feel like they should do a Mad Max game like this. I honestly feel like the last Mad Max game we got might be the pinnacle of what we can get from Mad Max, unless you're trying to get something along the lines of, you know, Tom Hardy's Mad Max with Fury Road, like on that level. Yo, Sebastian made the goblin kill himself.
Boy! What have you done?
Saved my sister.
With an unforgivable curse. From that damned book, no doubt. Your father would be ashamed. You've gone too far, Sebastian. Stay away from her. From all of us.
What did my uncle expect me to do? The Imperious curse saved Anne's life. That goblin was going to kill her.
See, here's the dilemma. Here's the dilemma right here. Intentions is one thing, but people seeing that intent is something completely different. I know you meant well to save your sister, but not everyone thinks the same way. Like he could have just zapped the goblin. He could have just zapped him. If you're trying to make people see reason, perhaps don't use magic that is considered forbidden in front of other people. I can't say now. It's very shaky ground to say that what he did was right. Like, I'm pretty sure if you have siblings, you'll do whatever it takes to make sure that your family is safe. But would you be willing to go this far? Even if it meant everyone looking at you weirdly because of the actions you took. Because now, since you done that, your uncle doesn't even want you to be near your sister who you're actually trying to cure of this curse. So all the efforts we went through to getting the relic, we can't even get to Anne to see if it'll work out because you did something that is causing everyone to ostracize you. May have been the wrong choice.
There was little time to react, but it was an unforgivable curse.
I acted in the moment. That's all. I shall make my uncle see reason. He cannot banish me from my own home, from my sister.
It might be best to let him calm down a while. May I speak to him? Perhaps I can help to ease the tension a bit.
You may be right. Very well. Probably best if I get away from here for a while. I'll head back to Hogwarts.
Things will get bad if the teachers find out that Sebastian used an unforgivable. Because, I mean, they're called unforgivable for a reason. I mean, using them will give you a one-way ticket to prison. Life sentence. So I don't know. Don't know Sebastian. Don't know if that was a good choice. Don't know if that was a good thing. Might need to dial it back just a little bit. His villain origin story begins. Oh, I mean, game is kind of setting it up just a little bit. Alright, I got space. I can pick up some of the loot that's around here now. And it's stuff that I can still sell. Waste of my time. Have I seen this YouTube dude that's supposedly been stuck in Dominican Republic because spirit messes trip up and only have 15? I have not seen the video.
What was he thinking?
Pardon me, Mr. Sallow.
What Sebastian did was inexcusable. You cannot possibly be about to defend him.
Oh, $15 left.
Sebastian acted rashly, but he acted out of instinct to save Anne.
Out of instinct? With an unforgivable curse? This family does not resort to using dark magic even against our enemies. What Sebastian did cannot be undone. That you are defending Sebastian's behavior at all tells me everything I need to know. You are as guilty as he is. Sebastian is to come nowhere near Feldcroft, nowhere near Anne. Unforgivable curses are so named for a reason. If I hear that either of you continues down this path, if either of you uses dark magic, I will notify the headmaster immediately. Why, Sebastian?
See, this is what I just said. I'm like, dude, you a whole grown man, you leaving a long way from home to the Dominican Republic, and you know you're supposed to go back home at a certain time.
Seems a pleasant enough little place.
Speak with Sebastian in the Undercroft. He was talking about he was going to see if any of his subscribers He was going to see if any of his subscribers for $100 his daddy a jerk. Oh, that's not his dad. That's his uncle. But we need to talk to Sebastian. if any of his subscribers could give him $100. See, sometimes, Cedes, you be leaving out some of those things in the sentence, and I'm wondering, I cannot piece this sentence together. Help me, Lord. Please, help me understand. So, okay, I get it now.
Foolish child. Do you have any idea how many muggles the Ministry had to obliviate to cover up your actions? You could have been killed. You could have exposed us all. If I lose my job, it will be you to blame.
Bad, you have the sentence correct in my head, but I'm texting too fast as you write it down. Hey, just pace yourself so that way you can get it all out in one sentence. Cause I'm thinking like, see his subscribers for $100. Like, I mean, for $100, I'll go to your house and visit you. Like, that's what I was thinking. But when you said see if one of his subscribers could give him $100, dude, you should not be putting yourself in a situation where you go into a whole different country and you ain't got no money to get out. How much money did you have going into the Dominican Republic? How much money did you have going to the Dominican Republic for you to only have $15 left and no way to get back? How do you not think about, okay, I'm going to this country, now I gotta get back? How do you go to a whole different country, spend your money, and ain't got $15 left? How do you not plan? Was it stolen? Because if it was if his money was not stolen, he has no excuse as to why he couldn't have had money, unless you were being foolish.
I wish I had better news about your uncle and Anne.
Well, what did he say?
I'm afraid he wants you nowhere near Feldcroft. Nor Anne.
I had to stop that goblin from killing my sister. He had no right to banish me from my own twin. If he thinks banishing me means I'm going to give up on Anne, he's sorely mistaken.
He also said he cannot excuse the use of dark magic in any form, and that if he hears of either of us using it, he'll go straight to Professor Black.
Huh? That relic, dark magic or not, is the key to saving Anne. To reverse that curse. I will not lose Anne for good. I should send the crest to Anne. She'll know that we need to meet.
I'm afraid I don't follow.
Nothing, just a thought. Now I'm more determined than ever to learn what power that relic has.
I shall wait to hear from you then.
Thank you. I very much appreciate you standing by me through all of this. I'll send you an owl when I have news.
Okay, I read the comments. He splurged on them, on the women who was partying last night before he had to leave. All that was on his own fault. That's his fault. It is. Oh, good Lord. How are you so distracted by Dominican cake? How? Why would you let yourself get fooled like that? Why would you allow yourself to get distracted? Foolishness, Dante. Foolishness. Okay, I thought I was hearing things. Thought I was hearing things, but it was a sound effect coming from the actual game. All right, now we need to speak to Amit. He should be at the top of the tower. Let's go fly a kite. Let's go fly a kite. I don't know the rest of the lyrics, so I'm making it up. Let's go. You've been to the Dominican Republic 4 times. Set yourself a round trip and you make sure you have at least 300 in your pocket going back home and in your bank account. April will be your 5th time. See, at least you're preparing. But for this dude who's pretty much stuck in another country because he ain't got enough money to get back, you should never go to another country if you're planning to leave later and not. You should never go to another country and not have enough money to get you back home if you intend to, if you're not staying there for a long period of time. No excuse.
Hello, mate. Do I recall you saying that you speak gobbledygook?
I did. I mean, I do. Speak it. Is this to do with the goblin I saw you with in Hogsmeade?
It is. His name is Lodgok. We could use your help with something. He's waiting for me near a goblin mine. Would you be willing to help?
Of course. How exciting. I mean, well, might this be dangerous?
I think he simply wants to show me something that involves gobbledygook. If it helps, he's a friend of Sirona's.
Good to hear. Good to hear. If Sirona trusts him, then I feel much better.
Lodgok is waiting. Should we go?
Of course. I just want to check the pronunciation of a couple of key terms first. So I will meet you there. Revelio.
Astronomy telescope. This telescope is the finest stargazing instrument of its kind, perfect for viewing the moon and the stars and anything else one might find in the night sky. Oh, challenge complete. Wait a minute. Did I collect all the pages? Wait, did I collect all the pages in the castle? No. There's still 100. There's 150 and I only got 95. Hey. Let's just go over to challenges and see what I earned. But I have the full Hogwarts Regalia robe ensemble. Okay, so let's see what the whole Hogwarts ensemble looks on me. Let's see how it looks. Nope. Ain't no way. Nah, that's gonna be a no for me, Chief. No, I can't be looking around like Mrs. Doubtfire, knitting quilts and stuff. I can't do that. No. We're not doing that. We're not doing that. We're not doing that. We're not doing that tonight. We're not doing that today. We're not doing that.
You can't imagine how inconvenient travel was before I invented flu powder.
You saw that? Look, I tried it on to see what the full gear looks like, but it was like, nah, this ain't resonating with me. I can't do it. I can't do it. I look like Henry VIII before he got majorly fat.
A friend who speaks gobbledygook is meeting us. Before he arrives, perhaps you could tell me why we're here?
Of course.
Unfortunately, presenting Ranrock with the Helmet of Urtkot did not have the effect I'd hoped. Because he knew the details surrounding its plunder, he presumed I'd had help from a witch or wizard in retrieving it.
How else did he expect Goblinkind to get the helmet back? Seems he has no interest in making amends with you.
I'm afraid we do not have the luxury of rational expectation when it comes to Ranrock. Damn Bragbor and his blasted journals.
Bragbor?
An ancestor of Ranrock's, renowned metal worker. If we are to work together, I suppose I must tell you more. Not long ago, Ranrock sent me to collect a recently unearthed set of Bragbor's journals. They described repositories that Bragbor had been commissioned to build for a group of witches and wizards.
What do you mean, repositories?
Large, magically fortified receptacles crafted from goblin metal. Ranrock recruited others to help me locate the repositories.
Oh.
We were to search anywhere that was connected to 5 names mentioned in the journals. Rackham, Fitzgerald, Bakar, Morganach, and Rookwood.
Rookwood Castle?
That is where we began our search.
Why does Ranrock care so much about these repositories?
He cares about what they contain. For centuries, wizards have refused to share their magical knowledge with goblins. Your kind will not even let us carry wands. Thus, many goblins, myself included, have spent our lives mistrusting wizard kind. Ranrock was convinced that the repositories contained a magical power that wizards wanted to keep for themselves. He is determined to take it for goblin kind. But
Here comes my friend Amit. Probably best to continue our conversation later.
Greetings, Lord Gok. It is an honor, sir.
You speak gobbledygook.
Oh, Bagalio.
Enough. Please do not tell me that was meant to be gobbledygook.
Well, yes. Perhaps my pronunciation was a bit off. I imagine certain dialects differ?
Pronunciation is not the issue. I barely recognize that as language. I trust you can read gobbledygook better than you can speak it?
I can, Sir Lodgok.
Just Lodgok. Thankfully, we only need someone who can decipher written plans, since I cannot join you in the mine.
What written plans? And why can't you come with us?
We need some idea of what Ranrock knows or is plotting. I suspect a careless loyalist may have left plans behind. And I'm unable to join you because I cannot risk anyone reporting my presence to Ranrock. All you need to do is not be seen, either by the eye above the enchanted door or a loitering loyalist.
Amit and I can do this.
I will await your return. I shall see you soon.
Who was, is that the goblin from the beginning who was on that train talking about how, what you say with them big ears? No, because that joker dead. He got killed by the Ranrock guy. And Psycho, well, Kyushu, I made up my mind. This is going to be a massive challenge for me, but I'm going to Platinum Sifu. Hey, you got full ability to be able to do that, Psycho. Go do it!
At sneaking about. You'll see.
The door is looking at us. Need to break its line of sight somehow.
Yep, we're not going to be doing that. Not going to be doing that. Nice try, but you won't be spamming like that in my channel. No, you won't. Tried to block him. Don't worry. I already got him.
Books so rarely prepare one for reality. A real
Man, it's been a hot minute since I had children show up like that to my streams. You know the ones that don't get their parents' permission before going online. It's been a hot minute since I had one of those. It's refreshing that my reflexes are still sharp.
I cannot believe I met a goblin.
Let's just learn what we can and get out.
Look at this lift. Impressive workmanship for so simple a device.
Impressive workmanship aside, it's the only way forward. Revelio.
I still can't believe we're inside a real goblin mine.
Accio.
I've read about mines like this, but seeing them is something else altogether.
Accio.
You will regret coming.
Keep your wits about you, Amit. I'll get you through this mine.
Hello? Watch your step round here.
Stupid boy. Here we go.
You won't stop me.
That was a little more than I'm used to.
I'll get us through here safely, Amit. You have my word.
I'll be quiet.
Revelio. We're being watched. By the door. We won't get through as long as we can be seen by that eye. I should use disillusionment. That eye won't see a thing.
I feel like a character from one of the adventure books I read during the summer holidays.
Let's take a look around, Amit. See if we can find any plans.
Bound to be plans around here somewhere. A schematic. They're building something. I can't quite make it out. Curious. Let me know if you see any more plans or schematics. We can't return to Lodgok empty-headed.
Revelio.
Most goblins in my family worked in the mines at one time or other.
Clever.
Revelio.
Fascinating to see gobbledygook written in a goblin hand. The flourishes are extraordinary. There must be more notes around here. What could they be building?
Revelio.
If I'm translating this correctly, and I think that I am, they're building something rather large. But what? I will get to the bottom of what they've been building down here.
Revelio.
I'm quite good at sneaking about. You'll see.
reclaim what is rightfully ours. Aha! There you are!
Confringo!
Cinder!
Expelliarmus! Protego!
Still heavy! Oh, this really is too much.
Stay close. I've handled much worse.
Another boiler. This place is
Revelio.
more complex than I had expected. Another schematic. What are they going to build? This mine is too small for whatever it is.
Confringo! Accio!
Devil's snare.
Lumos.
Nasty stuff if we're not careful.
Not an entanglement we need right now. Lumos.
Lumos!
Ranrock's vision of goblins ruling over wizards will be fulfilled.
Right. Don't wish to be seen, do we?
Yes, Totalis.
That should be the last of them I'll meet.
Alright. Apologies. I had to be muted for a little bit. Won't go into further details, but it was important. So we managed to get through this without arousing any suspicion. It's actually a smart way to do it, too. No, we need to set fire to something. We need to get something going in order for this to keep going. So, apparently they're building something, but this is something I wanted to talk about when Lodgok was around. So, the blueprints and goblin metal that were used to create the repositories to contain some sort of ancient power, that was that big exploded thing we found deep underneath the location of the last trial we did. That's one of those things that apparently Ranrock's ancestors was commissioned to make. That big thing, because we've already found one from Professor Rackham. We've already found one, but there's multiple, and Ranrock is trying to find all of them. He's trying to find all of them. So if he gained his power from the very first one, how much more power will he gain if he gets his hands on all of them? Dang, really, y'all? This game doesn't want to give me any real new stuff, do they? I also got to sell this stuff. So I'm dismantling the greens because they're really not worth my time. I gotta identify this stuff when we get back. I can't keep neglecting that. 3 hours, 24 minutes. Okay, I'm gonna keep going for until about 4 o'clock. And so that gives us a good 30-something odd minutes to keep going. But let's get through this mission and see if we can cover something else while we're here. So for the time being, let's continue on and find out what they're trying to make. Oh no, my door. Alright, so we have a way. Okay, so here's the thing. I'm gonna take this elevator up because there's a chest up here I need to get. There's a chest up here I need to get me hands on. You can't be hiding the secrets from me. I'll find them all, even if you tried to hide them from me.
I think I've found all the plans. I'd best keep looking.
Alright, let's go back down.
This is not good. They're building enormous drills, bigger than this mine could contain.
Let's get out of here and tell Lodgok what we found.
So that's what they're doing. So what we saw down at Professor Rackham's household, or was it? No. It wasn't Professor Rackham. It was in Rookwood Castle. Rookwood Castle. Sorry. Rookwood Castle. We saw like a small steam engine-like machine that was down there that somehow burrowed its way underneath the castle in order to get inside of that magic repository. This machine is to make it so that they can more efficiently and more quickly get into the rest of the areas. This is a giant drill from Atlantis, the Lost Empire, Disney's Atlantis, the Lost Empire, that they're intending to use in order to get into the other places where these repositories are, so Ranrock can get his hands on all that magic. Now we know.
Revelio.
Will y'all stop giving me this lackluster stuff? But now that we know, it's time to go. Don't be too slow. It's time to go. I'm about to say, you weren't on there with
I
me.
need a moment to catch my breath. This was more than I bargained for.
I'm glad you came with me, Amit. Now that we know what they're up to, we can get out of here.
Revelio.
All right, where's the chest? The chest is over there. We're going to grab that before we go. And it's a good thing I know all the unlocking levels. I was about to say level locking, unlock level, lock, level level lock. Can't carry any more Wigan welds, but got our hands on natural terrain for the collection. I wonder if there's anything going on in gaming news other than people constantly talking about how bad Suicide Squad looks to them. Because, oh, another thing that's happened is from now all the way up until the 26th, the Witch Queen DLC for Destiny 2 is apparently free for all users to play until the 26th. So that should pretty much bring people up to speed. Now, whether or not it'll allow you to keep the stuff, allow you to keep the stuff that you earned from Witch Queen, that remains to be seen. I'll try downloading and see if it locks me out like, hey, you didn't buy this DLC, even though it was technically free. Alright, we found what we needed to find. Speak to Amit.
Can we please talk about what just happened?
That wasn't so bad, was it?
It was. It really was. I'm afraid I've had enough adventure for one day. For a lifetime, perhaps.
Thank you, Amit. I couldn't have done it without you. Now, if you don't mind, I'd like to have a word with Lodgok.
Understood? I'll leave you to it. Your goblin secrets are safe with me, but I get to write the book about this escapade someday. Without further ado, adieu.
They're building enormous drills. We found their plans. Ranrock must be searching for the repositories.
I fear you are correct. Other than Rookwood Castle, however, I do not know where else he plans to search.
I've been wondering about something else you said before we entered the mine.
Yes?
If you share Ranrock's views, then why are you helping me?
I expected Rookwood Castle to be deserted when I arrived to begin my search. So was surprised to find a witch there who had set up a sort of improvised research site. She was studying something so intently that she almost didn't notice me. When she looked up, I thought she would react with fear or disdain. But instead she did something that I will never forget. Without a moment's hesitation, she smiled and asked me to sit with her. She told me that she was a researcher and showed me a small, oddly shaped container with a strange symbol on it. She was certain it was made of goblin metal, but was unable to open it. She wanted to work together.
Miriam.
Yes. But how did you...
Professor Fig's wife.
Yo.
He told me of her research, and I know of the container.
The port key.
Ah. The reverence with which she talked of goblins and their intelligence and skill, it caught me entirely off guard. I'd never been treated with such respect by a witch or wizard. So, to my surprise, I let her study the container if she would allow me to search the castle on my own. We parted ways, with her promising to share what she'd learned. More of Ranrock's recruits arrived, and we began to dig, eventually locating the first repository. Ranrock was thrilled with our discovery. but furious when I told him about Miriam. Berated me for trusting a witch when I heard she had been killed.
You think Ranrock murdered her?
I don't want to believe it, but I don't know. After that, something shifted in me. I had seen how the power from the repositories was transforming Ranrock, transforming all of them. I could no longer remain a part of it.
Thank you, Lodgok, for telling me this.
I tell you all of this so that you understand what is at stake. Ranrock never found all of Bragbor's journals, but the ones he did find suggest that Bragbor at some point built a repository far greater in size than the one beneath Rookwood Castle. What you've discovered here today worries me deeply. If Ranrock learns of the location of that repository, I fear we shall be destined for a great war. I will find out what Ranrock knows. Watch for my owl.
Well, that was a lot to take in. So much information.
Hi-ho, Professor
I believe my next broom upgrade to be even more impressive than the last. Come by Spintwitches as soon as you can.
Sometimes it seems all roads lead to Hogsmeade.
Hello again. Wonderful to see you. As before, I've arranged a special price on the broom upgrade for you. What are we looking for today?
Ooh, another upgrade. Significantly increases acceleration and speed. We can go even faster
You'll be filled
now.
with that broom, I promise you.
All right, now we can sell this stuff. Oh my goodness, let's just sell this stuff. I got so many things to identify and sell. This is my good coat, though. This is my good coat, though. What's my next video game play? It may be Resident Evil, but that'll probably be later in March. I do intend to play Wolong Fallen Destiny, which looks awesome, but I probably won't do a series on it. What is my favorite game of all time? I mean, all time from when I was a kid to now. I tried to breathe in and say it, but my throat was all like, hold on, breathe first. But, Incredible Hulk Ultimate Destruction. I could play that game at any time. Even though it's like a 16-year-old game from my childhood, that game is beyond phenomenal.
Thanks for stopping by.
And it is...
You're all set with the new upgrade. I can't wait to hear what you think. This may sound presumptuous, but...
You'd like me to report back with even more flight details.
You know me well. I feel I'm almost there. I just think I can improve broom flight a more. Miss Ray's is running a time trial at the South Coast course. Not ideal, really, what with rumours of Ranrock's lot and Ashwinders infiltrating the place. However, if you're flying high above them, you should be all right, I think.
I'm not worried, Mr. Weeks. I'll see if I can find Imelda.
I hope you are able to complete these trials. I have a feeling this final upgrade is going to be a sweeping success. Do be careful, of course. I shall look forward to hearing from you soon. I look forward to our next meeting.
All right, the sky is the limit. So we need to speak to Imelda. Okay, so here's the thing. People are making articles all over the internet concerning Suicide Squad, like, oh, Suicide Squad looks like it's going to be a live service mess and stuff like that. And I'm just thinking, how many other live service games are out right now that are actually massively successful, and they pretty much do the exact same, they pretty much are completely covered in everything live service and mainly successful. A good example is Warframe, which is a phenomenal it's a live service game. It's a free-to-play live service game, but it's a live service game nonetheless. And yet, they've been successful for so many years. I could literally boot up Warframe at any given time and just play that game for hours because it's fun. So people acting like live service games are suddenly the bane of all video games must forget that there are some actual good live service games that are out there. So either they're just forgetting what these games are, or they're ignoring them because they want to complain about how much they don't like live service games around their favorite franchises. So it's either one of those two things. But like I said, going to be seeing a whole lot of people just talking about like how they don't like how Suicide Squad looks, even though no one making these articles have played them. If they did a remake of Hulk Ultimate Destruction, it would skyrocket. Dude, you have no idea just how much the idea of an Incredible Hulk Ultimate Destruction remake lives in my mind rent-free. That space was also next to that one that one theme song from that cartoon that before I had to remove my stream because it got blocked worldwide, of A Bunch of Munch theme song that was living in my head rent-free for countless years. That is a game that I would love to see get made above all else. Above Iron Man, above Spider-Man, an Incredible Hulk game remaster. I would love that. I would buy that. I would endorse that. If they could remake one of the greatest superhero games of all time and make it even better than the original. Because it's clear that people who know what they're doing can make remakes that are better than the original. Dead Space. Let no joyful voice be heard. Let no man look up at the sky with hope. And let this day be cursed by we who ready to wake the Kraken. But in all seriousness, if the people at Motive Studios have shown that they can make a remake that surpasses the original game, then I see no reason why it can't be done for other remakes. My only question is, why hasn't it been done? You can't tell me that people wouldn't be playing a game where you're playing as the strongest one there is, destroying buildings, just wreaking havoc everywhere with absolute power. You can't tell me that that's not appealing. You can't tell me that that won't sell. Especially to the people who were disappointed by how the Hulk is in the MCU. It'd be nice to play as a Hulk who is the strongest one there is, and not the strongest one there is after he, estimates the cost of damage to collateral and whether or not he should do it, or whether it intrudes on his, relaxation time. No, we want a Hulk that is powerful, strong, and willing to fight. Not look at situations like, I don't know if I should do this. We don't need no second guessing Hulk. We need a Hulk who's ready to scrap. So imagine a brand new Hulk game gets made, and it's made by people who wants the Hulk to return to being powerful. Mind you, his comic book series is already dealing with that right now, and things are getting very, very serious for Bruce and the Hulk. So That's a thing. But a game that lets you play as the strongest one there is. It would be phenomenal. I'm not flying all the way over there. I'm not flying. You see how far I got to go? It's going to take me 45 years to get over there. I am not flying 45 years just to get over to the coast. It's going to take too long. It's already 3:41.
Are we?
Well, technically 3:42. I'm not trying to take too long to do this. I got plenty of other things to do. I'm just way too busy at the moment.
The course looks rather deserted. I hope everything's all right.
Gryffindor, over here!
I have a name, you know, but I guess everyone just calls me by the house I'm with or the fifth year. Because no one can, technically no one can actually say my name in this game. Kyushu is just too obscure for people to actually say in-game.
Hello again, Imelda. This course is a bit far from the castle, isn't it?
Obviously. Evidently too far for most of our classmates. Pathetic. They should be begging me to keep these trials alive, not running scared. I'm surprised our new fifth year showed up. I suppose I appreciate the effort.
That's actually... thank you.
I know I can be impatient, but I get frustrated by those who don't take things as seriously as I do. And in my experience, that's everyone. Anyway, don't let it go to your head. Right then, enough chatter. I'm confident I've posted a time you won't be able to beat.
We'll soon see how I fare, won't we? I'm ready.
Get ready to lose, Gryffindor.
Brilliant flying, if I do say so myself.
I'm not going to say anything so I can concentrate.
Made it. This is going well. That wasn't too difficult.
Oh, I didn't see the dip. I didn't see the dip. Oh, we're almost there. Three more. We can do it. We can do it. We can beat the time. It's gonna be kind of close. No, it isn't.
Excellent.
Woo! Lo hicimos. right, now we just speak to Imelda. And if I look at my gear, hold on, let me get out of here.
Impressive work today, but don't get too comfortable. I'll be on your heels in no time. My family's not going to believe the news when I tell them. They're almost as competitive as I am. Almost.
Do you get your competitiveness from your family?
You could say that. My grandfather played Quidditch for Puddlemere United. And my father, well, he was a chaser for Slytherin, but had to stop after a curse took his knees out. Said it was the Gryffindor beater. And me, I fell in love with flying the first time I saw the ground disappear beneath my feet. Something about the freedom you feel on a broom. I've not been able to stop since.
Will you keep running these courses?
I'll race them myself. Don't want to get rusty. But I won't be dealing with time trials. You're welcome to run them too. Anyway, hope we find time to fly again soon.
It's been fun competing against your records, Imelda.
It has been fun. Glad you're here. 5th year. Not bad. For a Gryffindor. You take care of yourself.
Flight the good flight. Beat Imelda's time in all broom races. You boys got skills.
Mr. Weeks know that this was his best upgrade yet.
Okay, so here's my thing. He says best upgrade yet, but we still got a slot for an upgrade. We're not done. We're not done yet. Also, let me just change how it looks. He says best upgrade yet, but we don't have it maxed out. And also, just a reconfirmation, the headmistress speaks. Oh, we still need to speak to Professor Niam Fitzgerald in the map chamber. We still need to talk to her. But we also need to talk to your boy. About my upgrade, so we need to go ahead and get that sorted. So let's take care of that. Let's go back to Hoagie. Hogsmeade. Let's go back to Hogsmeade. I feel like it's going to be an interesting 2 months. March and April is going to be very interesting. Both not only for movies and TV shows, but for video games and basically everything else as well.
How's my favourite test flyer?
Hello again, Mr. Weeks. I set a new record at the South Course.
Fantastic! Your broom performed well then?
The best upgrade yet. It flew beautifully, incredibly nimble. But with the speeds it now reaches, I can feel the wind catching beneath the seat a bit, preventing it from reaching its full potential.
Of course! Should have anticipated that. Exactly the kind of report I've come to expect from you. At last, I think I know what needs to be done for my final upgrade.
I shall look forward to speaking again.
I'll be sure to send you an hour when I'm finished. Thank you again for your help. Couldn't have done this without you.
Good for Mr. Weeks. Mr. Weeks and I do make a good team.
All right, let's see if there's some new clothes at Glad Rags. Some new clothes I could wear. Also, I still need to go and identify all this stuff. So we need to go to the room of requirement, and then we need to go to the map chamber. I still got time. I got about a good 10 minutes to get all this stuff sorted out.
If you have sticky fingers.
The fact that y'all ain't got no dark shades,
I'd say that
disappointed in you.
made for you.
Look, I get dark. Okay. The clothes I'm wearing is fine. But I'm looking. What? Okay, so this is actually better than what I'm currently wearing. But for everything else, the numbers are still too low. And I'm still not at a max level yet. Like, I really want to wait until I'm max level before I try upgrading any of my gear. So whatever amount of power I have. Let's see. All right, let's go to the room of requirement. Let's check in on the animals because let's not forget them. They're still good in there. They got a feeder, so they eat. They eat. Not the loom. I meant to go to this. Here we go. Let's see if we get anything new and good. No! How do I get the same fur coat twice? Wow. I didn't get anything that is an upgrade over what I'm currently wearing. Never mind. There's the hat. I was about to say. So I got a better hat that just gives me 1 additional point of defense. Go ahead and get them taken care of before they eat, because you can't brush them while they're eating. So as soon as they eat, don't worry. Ancestral hair. I haven't caught a unicorn yet, so that's something I still need to do. Thank you for the Fupa Feather. Alright, now let's go see Headmaster. Headmaster, what's her name? I forget her name. I forget her name! Why did I go back to the same room? I really am making this harder on myself. And we still have one last person to meet.
Welcome back.
Hello again, ma'am.
Hello, Professor. I have news. The goblins are looking for something. Another repository. They've built drills to help with their search.
Most troubling.
Are these repositories like the broken container I found at Rookwood Castle?
They are. I fear we have no time to lose. Have a look at the map. Fortunately, the next trial is fairly nearby.
It's Hogwarts.
As you know, I was headmistress in my time. My portrait hangs in the headmaster's office. In fact, I witnessed Professor Black learn of your arrival. And I'll confess that I wondered about you.
Wait, is the next trial in the headmaster's office?
It is. I had hoped that when the time came, the occupant of that office would be of help to us. Unfortunately, this headmaster seems wildly unconcerned with anything but himself. You'll need to access the office while he's away.
I understand. Very well. I'll find some way to get in.
Good. I shall meet you in my portrait there. Until then.
Okay. So we gotta break into the headmaster's office.
I'm truly awed by what we've accomplished. The final broom upgrade is better than even I expected. Stop by Spintwitches when you can.
Finally, I can get a speed upgrade. Is that all? Is that the only thing? If so, let's actually do this. I'm gonna go speak to Mr. Weeks and get my hands on that final upgrade for my ride.
The headmaster's office. Perhaps Professor Fig will know what to do.
And I'm kind of loaded, so I don't need to worry about the funds.
Couldn't have perfected the broom upgrades without your help. As always, I have a special prize for you.
All right. Increases your broom's acceleration and speed to the fullest extent. Moin!
I truly enjoyed working with you. Thank you for believing in me.
And thank you for the traversal upgrade. All right, so we got all this stuff. Now it's time to sell some of this stuff, because it's weak. Can't believe this Joker gave me 2 fur coats. All right, so the only thing is this embellished cobalt overcoat. It is level 29. I can't wear this anymore. So that mean Headmaster is a crook and is a villain, then I guess Dumbledore is going to be the new Headmaster? Oh no, it's still too soon for that because this is still set like a full century before the events of the original Harry Potter story. So you don't expect to see Dumbledore anytime soon. But I wouldn't say he's a villain, it's just that his disposition is unfavorable.
That item is of the highest quality. Thanks for stopping by. Hope to see you again.
Oh yeah, I like Dumbledore too. I like him too. He cool peoples. He alright with me. But now we need to speak with Professor Fig. I got 2 minutes. So what we can do is we can speak to Professor Fig and then save my game afterwards. I'll wait to see what Fig has to say, and then I'll...
Professor Fig, the Keepers have shown me where the next trial is.
Has something changed?
Lodgok and I have learned that the goblins are searching for another repository, like the one we saw at Rookwood Castle. And I discovered that they're building massive drills to help in their search. Professor Fitzgerald seemed very concerned.
I see. Ranrock clearly knows even more than we suspected.
And sir, there's something else. Lodgok knew Miriam.
He knew Miriam?
They encountered each other at Rookwood Castle. She was doing research. That's where she found the container with the portkey. He liked her so much that he let her leave with it, despite orders from Ranrock.
I don't know what to say. She could win over almost anyone. I want to hear more of this. And, in fact, I'd like to speak with Lodgok directly. But we've no time now. Where is the next trial?
Believe it or not, it's in the headmaster's office.
Incredible. Very well, you'll need the password to get past the stone gargoyle. The headmaster's house elf will know it.
I don't know the headmaster's house elf. Will he even speak to me? I imagine he's loyal to the headmaster.
He is. So you'll need a disguise. I have just the thing. A polyjuice potion. You'll look and sound like Professor Black.
Wait, doesn't polyjuice potion require a bit of the person you want to change into? And take ages to brew?
It does.
So how
Black
do you
Virgil
already
strikes
have
again?
polyjuice potion to change into Professor Black?
One never knows when such a thing may come in handy. Let's just say I felt the need to be prepared for anything after my fruitless trip to the Ministry on his behalf. Now, time is of the essence. Drink up and I shall explain more.
Great. I have no choice but to go forth with this quest. I probably should have stopped before I did this. Oh no! I'm white!
How do you feel? Incredible. I won't forget that taste anytime soon. How do I sound?
Convincing. I've taken the liberty of transfiguring your robes. As we discussed, you'll need the password from Scrope, who could be anywhere in the castle. You might look for Professor Kagawa. She's taken to badgering the poor elf about Quidditch in the hopes that he can convince Black to change his mind. Thus far, unsuccessfully.
I see. But what if Professor Black sees me?
Leave him to me. I shall tell him where to meet a liaison from the Ministry in Hogsmeade. That should give you plenty of time.
Thank you, Professor. I suppose we'll meet again in the map chamber.
It's rather strange to hear gratitude coming from Professor Black. I'll see you there.
Now to find the headmaster's house elf.
Okay, speak to Madame Kogawa about Scrope. What are you doing here? Do your work. Sorry, Sebastian. I don't know Scrope.
Professor, a moment of your time, please. Professor, I was hoping to catch you.
Places to be, Professor Sharp. Places to be.
Of course, sir. Only, you'd asked me about a particular potion, and I
did? I did, yes. Well, spit it out, Sharp. I don't have all day.
Probably best not to discuss it here, sir.
Really? Why can't we talk about potions here? Seems fine to me.
Very well. I've brewed the cure for boils you wanted. I can drop it by your office when it's convenient.
Of course, yes. No need for all the cloak and dagger. Simply have a student deliver it.
A student. Very well, sir, if you insist.
I do. And thank you, Sharp. I just hope you've brewed enough for all my boils.
Now, to determine which student gets this rather unenviable task.
I haven't time for any of you at the moment. None. None at all. Move aside. Greetings. I mean, out of my way, children.
What could the headmaster want?
Gareth. Mr. Weasley, what are you doing here? Don't you have, somewhere to be?
Oh, Professor. Yes, of course. All sorts of places I'd rather be right now. Do you need something from me?
I'm looking for my house elf. Surely you've seen him?
Ah, the little one-eared fellow. I saw him heading to the Great Hall moments ago. Muttering on about your, sterling graces, sir.
I hear you're getting quite good at those concoctions you brew. I say, why don't you bring a sample of your next batch to my office? I'd like to give it a try.
What? Yes, sir. I will. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
On your way, Mr. Weasley.
There's one for my diary.
Oh, this is entertaining. Taking the most least liked person and making him do things to make his life miserable like he does for basically everyone else. Before we go through the store, it is 4 o'clock. I'm not going to stop here until this mission is over, but I do need to take a quick intermission just so I can take care of both Kenzo and Denim since this is their final feeding time. So let me take care of the boys, and then we'll continue on with the impersonation buffoonery. All right, I'm back, everyone. I don't know why, but I just started dancing when I was in there with the boys. I just started humming that, that TV show I said that I couldn't remember for so many decades. It was just in my head, and I just started singing it. Oh, that's a nice detail. The snow accumulates on your head. That's a nice detail. Snow accumulating in the hair of characters? Have we ever seen that in a game before? Just as an ambient detail? That's interesting.
Has anyone seen my ivory-handled hand mirror? Of course you haven't.
Can't catch thieves! Woohoo!
Headmaster, here, what could you want?
Mr. Gaunt, where do you think you're going?
I beg your pardon, sir. I'm simply on my way outside.
Taking the day off, eh? Typical student, wasting the hours away.
I have to write 20 inches on Dittany and its uses. Was heading to the greenhouse.
Ah, yes. Mixed with bubo tuber pus makes a fine mustache paste. Yes, mustache paste. I find.
Are you feeling all right, sir? You don't seem yourself.
I assure you I am quite healthy, Gaunt. If I need a medical diagnosis, I shall head to St. Mungo's.
Out of my way, boy.
Stand proud, purebloods. The future is yours.
Professor, a word? Professor Black, again, it is not too late to reconsider your decision regarding Quidditch. We could still have trials and a somewhat shortened season. It would be better than none at all.
But the injury, Madam Kogawa.
Professor, more than one student has taken a bludger to the head on our pitch. I dare say it knocked some sense into them. And they're fine now. The fact that it happened to be a pureblood, well, that's no reason to...
What nonsense! That you would trivialize the health of a student over a silly game.
A silly game? You are quite impossible sometimes.
Stephanie! Hey, what's going on? I'm only going to go for a little bit longer so that way I can watch the stream on Twitch so we all can get our Merlin cloaks for tuning in to them because it happens at 5. So at the very least, I need to have this mission done before 5. Ooh, I could do this. She says... Did someone get into the polyjuice potion? Naughty, naughty. Hello, friends. My name is Fred. I say again, my name is Fred. And there's something not quite right in head, because I'm feeling naughty. Now... Since we're posing as Headmaster Black, let's make life bad for him, especially considering he has like that same pureblood wizard mentality. So yes, Kogawa, report him to the ministry, because we all know in the future there's going to be a far superior headmaster running these halls.
Good idea. I can even provide the parchment should you need it. Now, where is my elf?
Parchment? Very well, I will, and with pleasure. And I spotted Scrope in the Great Hall. Seems to be avoiding me.
I wonder why. Good day, Madam Kogawa.
What did we do to deserve him as a headmaster?
If you must speak with me, consult my secretaries or what have you. Now move along.
Because no one likes a principal that is just rude for the sake of being rude. No reason, your spirits just stank.
I hope it's not about anything I've been doing.
Miss Broom, a word.
Oh, Professor, this is an interesting surprise. It's Bloom, by the way.
Remind me of your area of affinity, Broom. OWLs are swift approaching.
Charms, sir. Non-verbal spells. Might work on one that makes me disappear.
Well, keep at it, Broom. And before you know it, you'll be as invisible as that new fifth year seems to be.
They're not invisible. I mean, I've seen them about. I mean, Yes, sir.
Speaking of invisible, where's my blasted house elf?
Something seems a little off with the headmaster.
See, they know something's off because I'm not behaving as, downright rude as your boy. As the real headmaster.
When I witness what passes for magic in these halls, I simply mourn for the future of the wizarding world.
But once all is said and done...
Professor, I need to speak to you. Hello, Professor Black.
Ah, Professor Weasley. How delightful to see you.
Sir?
Since I have you here, I wonder if I might, speak with you about Professor Fig.
Oh, very well.
I've decided to give him a bit more, leeway with his time.
Leeway, Professor? Are you sure that's wise? I confess I do worry for his students. He's rarely here as it is.
Ah, well, yes. He's handling some official ministry business for me.
I see. But, sir, if I may, I am wary of how much time the new fifth year seems to be spending away from the castle, supposedly on Professor Fig's behalf. I've heard unsettling rumors of their escapades. Everything from sneaking into the Forbidden Forest to confronting Ranrock's loyalists and Rookwood's lot.
What? Goodness. You cannot believe everything you hear, Professor. No, you cannot. I mean, I shall keep an eye on Fig. You simply keep doing the wonderful job that you're doing. Simply wonderful.
Thank you. But I'm happy to look into...
Good. That'll be all, Weasley. I mean, Professor Weasley. Good day.
Q's such a good guy, he can't even fake being a jerk. Nope, I wouldn't. Nope, I can't even fake it.
Professor Fig some breathing room?
That's why it's so difficult for me to take an evil path in video games, whether it's Infamous or games with an actual morality system. It's just in the back of my mind, like, I don't want to be a bad guy, I don't want to be rude, I don't want to be mean. That's just mentally in the back of my mind something that's always present. I simply can't do it because it's just not who I am. So if I have a chance to be good, then yeah, I take that chance. But I try not to be, I don't like being mean. I don't like being mean. I'm not mean. There's so much more benefit to life by not being a mean individual or anything of that nature. Which is why I can't do it. Not even in video games, I can't do it. I'm just simply not that type of person. Can't even be Doomslayer. Here's the thing. The difference between okay, so you say he can't even be Doomslayer, but the Doomslayer is not mean, though. He may be nonchalant to, humanity and everything, such as long as they don't get in his way of killing endless amounts of demons. He's never harmed a single mortal person. All he ever kills is demons and monsters endlessly. That's all he does. He's a protector of humanity, but everyone knows to stay away from him simply because he's very good at his job. But I could be a Doomslayer if I had the power, and I would... And, countless eons of experience of killing demons over and over and over again for millennium. And, well, eons is a very long time, so I don't need to say millennium. So I could be, or a person that helps him out. But there's only room in this world for one Doomslayer.
Scroop! Oh, greetings, Master.
Remind me of the password to my office.
Oh. But Master made Scrope swear never to tell anyone, even Master himself.
How dare you question me? I've a mind to give you a matching set of ears.
Yes, sir. Of course, sir. Scrope begs forgiveness. It is the Black family motto, Master.
Right. Of course.
Master does remember it.
Oh no! No! I don't know this! Black family motto. Does it have something to... Steph, you're more knowledgeable on this than I am. What is it? Help. Help me. Help me. I think it has to do with the purity of blood, since he said this earlier on. So I'm gonna go with that.
It's pure bloods forever, isn't it?
Close, Master. Scrope thinks Master is indeed testing Scrope. It is always pure.
Obviously.
And, of course, as Master knows, in French.
Ah, yes, of course. I order you to pronounce it for me.
Oh, but Master knows that Scrope's French is most pitiful. Oh, very well. Toujours pur.
Ha! Thank you. Never speak of this conversation with me or anyone else.
Of course, sir. Scrope shall try his best to keep out of Master's way.
Here's my thing, though. Why is Scrope missing an ear?
Wearing off. I best get out of sight.
Pay no attention to the headmaster, children. I simply had a bad case of chocolate frogs.
Made it.
Fig was right. I can't believe it worked. Now to speak the password to the gargoyle.
Man, Headmaster Black wish he had my drip. He wish he looked this good. He wishes! How are you gonna give me just a little bit of experience, but not enough for me to actually level up? Do I need to kill something to be level 33? Why Scrope lying? Soon as you said don't tell nobody, he quickly disappeared. No, I don't think we need to worry about him telling anybody. He disappeared because that's how house elves get around. They don't really walk too many places. They just teleport there for the most part. So I ain't worried about him telling nobody. But my thing is, why does Scrope have like a bandage over his ear? Is he missing an ear? So what I'm going to do, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to end the stream after I get up to the top here. As soon as we get to the top. Whoop, whoop. Oh, I'm so glad these stairs move quick enough for me to go up there, because that would have been the end of me. Great, I feel like the intro to Kingdom Hearts 2 running up all these stairs. Good God, how many stairs do you need? All of them. Great, just great. All right, I can get in some of these areas now since...
Handy resource indeed, your field guide. I'm most pleased to be included.
Man, okay, so this armor likes to hum. This armor doesn't like for that one to hum. And we've already seen what happens when the humming gets to an extent where the other one can't stand it. He winds up beating up his friend.
Revelio.
House Elf Armor. This set of armor for a House Elf is rumored to have been made by a cruel wizard who wanted his elf to protect him in battle. Happily, the wizard was too dense to realize that armor could, in fact, be considered clothing. The moment the elf adorned it, he disapparated right out of it, never to be seen again. So, the thing about House Elves is that if they're in your service and you offer them a piece of clothing and they take it, they're basically free. They don't have to serve you anymore. Dobby is a free elf. That sort of situation. As soon as you gave him some clothes, he's all like, real talk? New drip? All right, I'm a dip. This is a really long, winding hallway. Look. We don't need to worry about PE for this school simply because running up all these stairs is cardio workout. There's hundreds upon hundreds of stairs. Taste the apples, yes. Wait, whose place is this? Where am I at?
Revelio.
Can you fly up there? Flying is not permitted indoors. It is not permitted indoors. Don't tell me to stop. I'm looting everything. If this is Black's personal office... Wait! There's a chest! There's a chest downstairs! There's a chest downstairs. There's a chest downstairs. I need to open it. I need to open the stairs. Who knows what contents are inside? I need to open that chest.
Revelio.
All right, Professor Hecat. As discussed, I have corresponded with my goblin acquaintances at Gringotts. All have condemned Ranrock's actions, and some have privately considered that his motives may not be what they seem. From what I've heard of his treatment towards others of his own kind, those who refuse to join his ranks, I am inclined to agree with our friends at the bank. I will let you know what more I hear. Suffice it is to say that for now we must remain vigilant, respectfully sharp. Okay. So even though Headmaster Black is basically all like, I don't want to hear nothing about no goblins, the rest of the teachers are all like, nah fam, we need to be listening to all this stuff. Because if it affects goblins, then it probably will affect us as well, especially since we banned them from ever learning magic, because you know, we roll like that. This is such a long, winding hallway! Why is it so long? Oh, good lord, it's such a... Huh?
Revelio.
What is this? Oh, okay. I thought I was doing something wrong, but... And there's a chest in there. Constant vigilance! Alright, I am not going to continue and go into the headmaster's office. We will continue that tomorrow. But I am going to call it a session here for right now. So we've covered a lot of ground in this game, ladies and gentlemen. We've infiltrated an illegal dragon fighting ring. We have helped Lodgok find out more about Ranrock's plans, and even find out that Lodgok was actually friends with Fig's wife, Miriam. And that's the reason why he behaves the way he does, because he's never met a person from the wizarding world who actually treated him with respect as any other person. Because, you know, goblins are kind of looked at with, like, disdain. And that went on. We've learned another unforgivable. Stephanie, you missed it. I learned Imperio. So, all that is left is the final one. And when I say final, it is definitely final, because if you're hit with it, there is no coming back from it. And I'm pretty sure that the sacrificial love thing is not going to protect anyone in this game, as far as I know. So, this will be something we'll have to unlock in our next session. It has to be the next session. You cannot keep Avada Kedavra from me forever. Because when I get it, when I get that skill, I'm getting the talent making it so that if I kill a person with Avada Kedavra, then everyone who's been cursed gets dead as well. Which will clear out a ginormous portion of the playing field when it comes to fighting. So, I'm looking forward to that. And then putting my other skill points into everything else. But we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. So, let me go ahead and actually save my game where it is. And I'm not going to play this until the next session. Yeah, I'm not going to play this until the next session. We'll continue on the next time. So, to everyone here, all I can say at the end of the day is, hope you all enjoyed. Can't wait to see you all in my next video. And if you're new to the channel and you enjoyed what you saw here today, then like, subscribe, share the stream with everyone you know, and maybe even consider becoming a member, because I am always looking forward to entertaining you. And plus, being a member also helps with, like, everything else that happens with the channel. Like, I don't say it all that often, but, you know, people who become members, that y'all greatly contribute to the longevity of this channel, since this is my full-time job. I'm just throwing that out there. Don't let it convince you or anything. I'm just saying that's the whole purpose. Not just, like, I'm always looking forward to entertaining you, but it also helps make it so that I can continue to entertain you. But all the same, your viewership, you just being here, it's more than enough. I don't always say it, but you simply being here is a gift to me. It really is. I'm truly blessed to have y'all here. So if I don't say that often, which I probably will, I just want to say thank you. So, have a fantastic day. And once again, because I'm always looking forward to entertaining you. So have a fantastic day. Sorry, I almost lost my own intro there. I'm sorry. So have a fantastic day. And once again, as always, later, peoples. Now we wait for the Avalanche Studio streams of Hogwarts Legacy so those of us can get our hands on that Merlin cloak.